right, welcome guys, and thank you so much for joining us for another Monday matchup. I cannot believe it is week 7. This is Matt McDaniel. I am joined by
James Fox.
and we have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, it's hard to believe that we're already 7 weeks into this, and it feels like it's flown by. I guess along with the rest of this year has.
Yeah, no different. So we have 3 fantastic matches for you on this flight. We've got Brian versus Alan, and then your commentators for this match, Matt and James.
We'll try not to let that affect our commentating. In the meantime,
we'll keep the trash talk clean until we get on the table. And then closing us out tonight, we have Billy versus Eric. 3 great matches, and again, we handpicked the matches from our in-house league. Hopefully provide you guys the best entertainment possible. All right, so we just got done filming some interviews for the show, the actual program, the TV show that is yet to come. So we're a little disheveled, but just bear with us here. All right, so game format, just like always, we're playing 9-ball races to 5. The nerdy details, push-outs are allowed, jumping's allowed. It is called 9-ball, so you can't slap that 9-ball in, even though it's the only one that matters. You have to call it. You can combo it in, or you can make it the end, or you can break it in, actually.
Mm-hmm.
We're using a template rack just to make sure things are nice and tidy and consistent. The winner will always break the next rack, and we're doing cue ball fouls only. So if a player accidentally touches another object ball on the table, they do their best to put it back, and we continue business as usual. Let's see here. So, first match. Got a new little 70s style graphic overlay for you guys here. So they're dorking with the rack here, and then we're gonna get started here. I think they're waiting for our little graphic fade out, and they'll go ahead and leg for us. All right, so again we have Alan versus Brian. It's a hot one today. Holy smokes.
It is, and like a lot of us, Brian just came from a 10-hour workday directly into his pool match, which I'm sure a lot of you out there can relate. You wouldn't know it by the lag. It's pretty sporting there.
Yeah, no doubt. Who won it? Alan?
Looks like Alan. It was pretty close.
Around the table still. Just looking for a break square there.
So I know you've had a busy few days filming some stuff for the upcoming show that you mentioned.
Yeah.
How do you get any work done for your real job?
Well, this is secondary, so instead of getting to bed at midnight, I get to bed at 3 a.m. and get up and do it all over again. But when you love what you do, times 2,
right?
It's really not work. It's just lack of sleep.
Sleep's overrated, I hear.
Yeah. Or the popular one, you'll sleep when you're dead. Dry break?
Nope, he made the wing ball.
Okay.
In the bottom left there.
What did he make? 7?
7 ball, yeah.
I love how easy it is to just, at a quick glance, be able to identify the balls. Yesterday I was editing and I was watching a game in the background, and it was like an old Mike Siegel match. So like, this is like 80s,
right.
Maybe 80s. And you couldn't tell the difference between like 5 balls on the table. Literally,
so
I could
grainy.
not. And neither could the commentators. Are like, well, he made the 2 on the break, so how does he get from the 1 to the... And the 2 is actually still on the table. The commentators couldn't even call the game. That's how bad it used to be. And then, of course, lack of resolution, right? Back then. All right, so Brian at the table here. See, I think, it's going to be close. It's going to be real close. What do you think? It's a tricky angle, yeah.
The camera is, I would say I bet he can see it. The camera always gets me the other way. So.
Yeah, he's lining up like he can see it, all right. Nice shot.
I finally got one right on those. He could see it.
It's been a while, I feel like, since Brian's had a live match. Are you feeling about the same? He definitely didn't play last week, right?
I think he played week 4. Maybe have been the last one.
Nice. Gonna be a rough leave on this pink 4 ball.
Yeah, week 4 was Brian's last match against Kyle. I don't remember the outcome of that one, but I'm sure if Kyle's watching from Vegas, he could chime in the comments and let us know.
All right. Brian going safe? Yeah.
Good shot there.
Alan going for a jump cue, I believe. Yep, I'm breaking down his break cue, which doubles as a jump. Alan's sporting one of the new Seeking Gravity tees. Very excited about these.
Yeah, it's nice as this comes along, as more and more things come together.
Uh-oh. He did. He got lucky there. And he's got a fantastic leave on that pink 4 ball still.
Just the way he drew it up.
Yep. He's not gonna like that. We go after around the world here. Ooh, that was close. And I think he got lucky here.
Again, it's close, but I think he's Brian's blocked out from a straightforward shot by the 8 ball there.
Let's see if Brian's gonna let us see it. Yeah, oh, it's hard to see from there.
Yeah, that's the risk with the crossbank there. If you miss it soft, you generally leave it pretty straightforward. I'll need a little bit more of that Matt McDaniel draw shot there.
I didn't see. I was working on the computer here. Nice shot. A little love bump. Look at this. This kid. There you go. All right, Alan takes rack 1.
That's got to be one of the quickest first racks we've had here so far. That one was about 6 minutes there.
Yeah, we do like to brag about our lengthy match or rack 1s. There's one thing that we're good at.
Yeah, I think as the weeks have gone on here, everybody's gotten a little bit more comfortable knowing that people from wherever are watching. I can tell you I was pretty nerve-wracked the first couple of times.
I don't know if it's something you ever get fully used to. It's not like you're doing anything normal, I don't think.
No. And for me now, it's not so much nerves. It's the, the room where we're playing. Just for audio purposes, it's pretty quiet out there, and that's not really used to how we're playing.
Yep. All right, so Alan breaking rack 2 here with a 1-0 lead. Wing ball shoots in. Oh, he's got, I thought I was going to say 3 balls in the break.
So I did have somebody ask me that was watching last week about the rules that we put up at the beginning.
Yeah.
Pattern racking. What would you tell people about pattern racking?
I would say pattern racking is strongly discouraged. In fact, most places, most tournaments, most leagues, there's typically something written about it. I don't know if it's ever enforced. I know there's a particular league that we play in that it does say it in the rule book, but I see routine players always racking the exact same way. Which, of course, they're doing it to make your run out as hard as possible, right? So for those who don't know what James is referring to, pattern racking is when a player intentionally puts particular balls in a particular spot in the rack, and roughly knowing the typical routes balls will take, minus when they get kissed along the way, they can try to make it statistically harder for runouts. So that's not a nice thing.
Right.
So I always try to make sure that I just toss all the balls in the rack, of course. 1 where it needs to be at the top, 9 in the middle, and...
grab them at random.
Yeah, that's 9 ball. All right, so we got Brian lining up. I think he was trying to see if he could potentially go rail first. Oh, he's lining up there. Oh, if he's got a window, if he goes for the single rail bank.
I almost think he's got to come off the short rail and go rail first here. It's a tough shot. It's a good safety by Allen.
Yeah. He's got it. Oh.
Oh, man, nice try. Good try. Nice try, Brian.
The whole room wanted it for him.
You looked pretty good. That was a nice try.
So if the freaking 8 was really in my way.
I thought it looked good to me.
We were just branded up, man. We got the Seeking Gravity face masks. We got the Seeking Gravity t-shirts.
I know. I got. I ordered some shirts, but I've got to get them branded up here.
Hey, I'm ball in hand and having to use a bridge.
Alan's got ball in hand here, thinking his way through the rack. Where does he want to go after the 1?
So you get intimate with the table here. A little too speedy.
Something about those shots when you're stretched out. Sometimes it just seems like you hit them a little harder than needed.
Yep.
That was your first shot, right? 2 on the break, and that was the first shot. Yeah. Yeah.
How long's Alan been playing pool? I know he started league with you.
Yeah, not very long. So that goes back to that story where I decided to stand up a pool team, and I invited 7 brand new players to pool, and that was, I want to say we're closing in on 2 years.
Okay.
But considering Alan really doesn't have access to like a practice table, he's doing pretty well. His mental game's definitely ahead of his physical game. And I know that can be very frustrating for players. I mean, just as hard as the other way around.
Yeah, so I'm probably about as far into pool as Alan is. This summer would have been 2 years for me. And you're right, it can be very frustrating when you know what you should be doing, but can't, don't have quite the skill set to execute sometimes.
Yeah. Speaking of, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
A little straight. He's not happy with that.
I think some of the best sounds that come from our weekly matches are the reactions to shots at the table.
Oh yeah, I'm super guilty of that. I've got a good Napoleon Dynamite side like every rack. This is really good speed right here. He's got it. Under that mask is a smile, I can guarantee that.
We got to tell him he has to smile with his eyes.
That's right. Smize. Aww. So this is that tricky spot. Can you cross side bank this brown 7 without it double hitting? Because the cue ball would have to travel in front of the 7 on the way out.
Yeah, that's gotta get the speed and timing right on that shot.
Brian doing some internal calculation. Or is it a statue? I can't tell.
Are we frozen?
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I thought we lost our feed there. Here live. Doesn't
So
make any sense, but
if you're at the table here, do you go for the cross bank or do you try to get safe here?
I think it's that danger zone. I think I would put it so that the cue ball's back to the far end of the table where Brian's at, and then put the 7 on the other far side.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I was gonna say the way it's set
Or
up
you can
looked like
just
he's going
nail
down
it in
there.
the
Yeah.
corner. That works too. You just calling a two-way? Yeah. So he's going to try and play pocket speed and then hopefully leave the cue ball behind the 9 if he misses. Or I guess to the corner too. Look at that.
Well,
He got his two-way
not
regardless.
the two-way he was looking for, but it worked out.
And there's Jordan. Great shot. I can just hear it. I see it typed here, but I hear it in my head. The Jordan great shot.
Yeah, Jordan definitely has a voice that stands out. You know it's him when he's dogging.
Yeah, he's always got a ton of energy behind that great shot comment too. I love it. It's dangerous. Yeah. All right, so Alan with a bad hit there, so Brian ball in hand. He's going to do this whatever feels most comfortable to get a good lie on the 9 ball after the 8. There we go.
Looks like Brian's two-way shot on the 8 before is going to pay off for him.
All right, so we got a tie game, 1-1, going into rack 3. Do we have music in the background? Just didn't know I was supposed to be on it. Do you have volume on that thing? Is it all the way up? Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you talked a little bit about Alan's journey in pool. How do you know Brian? Same thing?
I through league.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not on one of your teams?
No. No. All right. So dry break brings Alan to the table here.
You must be able to see that better than it looks like he can, the way he got right down on it. Good save there.
All right, so that brings Brian to the table here. He's going to give it a good look.
Looks like maybe he's got enough room to cut that in the side.
I have no confidence calling that from here. Oh, he can see too much of it.
Yeah, he got a lot of that ball.
It's often optical illusion when you're having to cut right next by a ball like that. Tricky 2-ball to get on here.
Oh.
Alright, so scratch from Alan gives Brian ball in hand.
Even with ball in hands, a tough shot here with the 8-ball blocking his path to the most logical pocket.
Yeah, so sorry I missed a couple comments here in the chat. So what skill level are they? In your typical leagues, these are going to be your mid-range players, like typically 4s or 5s. And then we got a question from Kyle. Is there a specific side that the magic rack should be on? And I'm assuming you're talking to just like a coin either side of the rack, flipping it. And the answer is typically yes, particularly for the branded one that we're using, the Magic Rack. It has more of a matte side and more of a glossy side, and you should be putting that matte side down. The idea there, it will stick more to the cloth, and then the shiny side, the balls will have less rub on the glossy side. A lot of people don't know that even when they're playing with it.
Yeah, I didn't know that until we started the Seeking Gravity here. I would imagine that the percentage of players that actually notice the difference may be fairly small.
Right, yeah, it's not going to be dramatic. It's not like one side's Velcro
right.
and the other side's Teflon.
Are you trying to defense it?
Yeah, I just hit way too thin of it.
Alright, so Brian at the table here. Shooting this 2-ball.
Good camera shot here from DJ Garza on your tableside camera.
Almost got there. But he's got an angle, I guess, to dance around the table here to get to that pink 4-ball. Yeah, so we were filming interviews today, filmed some yesterday, filmed some today, filmed some tomorrow, and the next day. And hopefully we'll get through the round of all 12. So some very, very fun conversations with the various players from Seeking Gravity, and honestly some very surprising answers. Very contrasting answers to the same questions.
Okay.
Not that it was a quiz, but we kind of get on the general same topics, and there are a couple times I was set back by just the degree of perspective.
Yeah, I'm interested. I've not done mine yet, so I'm curious to see what we're talking about.
Ooh. All right, so that's bringing Brian back to the table, I believe. Yeah. You got a window. I think the idea of clipping that 9 on the way back through made him shoot that wider than he had to. Well, our rack 1 came back to haunt us in rack 3.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. That's the way 9-ball goes, though. Some racks just set up, and some you have 5 or 6 shots in a row where you don't have a straightforward shot. That, and none of us are professionals, so even a straightforward shot may not seem straightforward.
Good shot. Well, those are missed way too often. People just not taking their time. So Brian's doing a good job today, taking his time, think through his shots. A muffled wow from Brian.
Yeah, we continue to see that week in and week out is when you have to force a shot or get some speed to the cue ball. This table just does not accept those shots.
No, it'll give it to you. Uh-oh. Alan Muck snapping his cue over his knee. And then slurching over to the side of the room. Slurching, is that a word? I think I just made it up.
I think it's going to be a new Seeking Gravity term for...
Signature slurch. Not the easiest of shots to get on the green 6 after this purple 5. What rating will the Shannon's asking movie? Technically it'll be a show, so it's going to be multiple episodes. It won't just be a one-off. Rating, that's a good question. I imagine it would be PG.
Well, you haven't interviewed me yet, but...
Yeah, that's true. And that reminds me, make sure you wear all your clothes next time. No, it'll be PG. I mean, words happen, but it will not be a live production, so we will cut out the oopsies and the things not safe for TV.
You'll probably hear more colorful language during the live broadcast when somebody misses a shot than you will in the show, would be my guess.
Absolutely. Fortunately, we're not fancy enough to have a time-delayed broadcast and censor machine. All right, that brings Brian back to the table here, and he does not have an easy shot here. So he's gotta shoot this purple 5, and then that green 6 is under his arm there, so it's on the opposite end of the table. He doesn't have a good angle to get around, so he's got to put a lot of suck on this or a lot of top. And the top, I think, is going to take it into the drink. I don't know what he tried there.
I think he maybe was trying to cheat the pocket.
Yeah, good luck with that.
There's not much cheat here.
Yeah.
But I can sympathize with Brian there. I don't have that full table draw shot, it doesn't seem, so I probably would have just made sure I made the 5 and then tried to figure out a defense on the 6.
Eight ball. Oh.
Alan with a look at the camera there. He's looking like he can see that.
Yeah, you can see an edge. No, I think Alan's got a kick at this thing. I don't think he can see a sliver of it. Ooh. Alright, so that brings Brian back to table, ball in hand. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you for joining us. And for those who have been here since the beginning, thank you guys for the support. We appreciate you guys watching. We appreciate your comments. It's both entertaining and educational.
Yeah, especially in our comment section, we seem to have a loyal following of the same commenters week in and week out. We definitely appreciate that.
I bet people tuning in right now are really confused by Shannon's question about what rating our movie will be. Ooh, yeah, there's Brian learning the hard way that you cannot give those pockets anything but a center pocket shot.
Every week I have a live match. I try to come in with one thought of what I'm going to work on that game, and today it's make my ball first and then figure out my next shot after the fact. Don't worry so much about the leave. Probably shouldn't be telling the person I'm playing that, but
I know all your dirty secrets now. I got the edge.
Well, if I play like I have been, we're definitely going to be PG-13.
Gonna ride the line.
Yeah.
Just as long as your clothes are on, I'm good with it.
I promise tomorrow I will leave my clothes on.
Yeah, so Kyle's asking about the corners. All of the pockets are particularly tight, so I'd purchased this table secondhand. So it's a Gold Crown 3, 9-foot Gold Crown 3, and the previous owner apparently liked torture, and so he decided to shim the heck out of this thing. So I haven't ever taken this time to measure it when I'm thinking about it, but it's the tightest table I've ever played on. Yeah. Outside of a different kind of table like a snooker table or an English 8 table, right. This is by far the tightest table and hardest table I've ever played on, which is good to have for a practice table for sure.
It's when you put you cannot fit two balls side by side in the throat of the pocket.
Oh, not even close.
No.
No, there's no party going on there.
I would guess these pockets are somewhere in the 4 1/4 range.
Maybe. Yeah. We should measure that.
Yeah, so I also have a 9-foot Gold Crown 3, and I had my pockets shimmed an 1/8 inch or 1/4 inch under standard, and my pockets are right at 4 1/2, and my pockets make these pockets make mine feel huge.
Yeah. Yeah, so you got to be hitting pure. So when you guys are seeing these players missing shots and them rattling out, it's probably a shot that 99% of the time would fall on a bar table or a standard, pocket-sized table. Kind of like that. You cannot hit the knuckle on the way in. It comes unless it's like pure, just gonna drop in the pocket speed.
Yeah. The one thing I like about playing on this table is I think it's definitely going to make all of us better.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just so everyone knows, we've got so many compounding factors happening. We're playing live stream, and I don't know how many people have played on a live stream before, knowing people are watching and commenting. And there's commentators, and you've got the rest of the Seeking Gravity squad watching, and then all of you guys, and then they're playing on a 9-foot Gold Crown with shim pockets, and they're wearing masks.
Yeah, the mask is, especially for me, I wear glasses. It's a fine line between being able to see and being able to breathe.
Yeah. So when you guys are seeing, even when these players, they're all capable. I would say all of these players are capable of the occasional run out on a standard bar table.
Right.
We have not had a break and run yet, and we're in week 7 of the live broadcast, so this is by the end
21
of the night,
matches.
21 matches. I've had a couple close ones. I had a pretty close one.
Yeah.
Then it had some balls rattle out on me. All right, so Alan back at the table here, staring down the brown 7, and I don't think he can see this dude. Maybe he can. Dang. Yeah, you can. He can see too much of it. Once again, he almost fluked in another ball.
Yep.
All right, Brian, what you got? Oh, see, that would go all day long on 90% of tables.
On any table, really.
Yeah.
The good news is he didn't leave it super straightforward for Alan. Looks like Alan's going to try to spin it off the rail here, maybe.
Yeah, he's going to try and bend it, I think. And I don't know about this. No. That's a hard shot when you're reaching across the entire table like that. All right, so this is like number 5 ball in hand for Brian.
Yeah, this is interesting here.
Ooh, he wanted a little bit more speed, at least one more rail. And those are the shots that you just overhit.
Yeah.
You go an extra rail, you go an extra few feet because it's better to overhit than underhit. Because he's definitely on the wrong side of that 8 ball. I mean, he can make it.
Yeah, cue ball is always danger when you get the cue ball moving like that.
Yeah, the cue ball is going to be moving here.
Oh, he left Alan almost the same shot.
Dang, no, that's a harder shot. This is those shots where you're just like, do I have to shoot this? Automatic scratch if he tries to take it down the rail. So he's going to kick at it here. It's a wise choice. Not easy. He's got it. Nice hit. Daniel, we're not sure. As silly as it is, I've had this table for 8 years and I've never measured the pockets. We're speculating 4 1/4.
That would be my guess.
Tight is the measurement. I think you just pull the roller out and it's just like impossible. Yeah, so Rob's here in the building and he just said he's gonna measure between racks here. Then we'll have an official number because I think we're asked this every week and we're like, oh yeah, we should measure that.
Well, I think part of the reason is we're asked is because we always talk about it because
yeah.
we're all trying to save a little face on the live feed about talking about how tough this table is.
It's one of those things that you just know. You just gotta take it for what it is.
Yep.
Right? It's hard for everybody. Everyone's got to hit it just as pure to be successful.
It also goes to show how stubborn we all are because we always talk about how you've got to slow down and be methodical on this table and not force it. But every week we see balls rattled, shots missed because you got to let the cue ball fly.
So Daniel says he plays on a 4-inch Gold Crown. You're insane, dude. I enjoy playing pool, so I mean, this might be that close. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was just guessing it at 4 1/4, but I can't imagine playing anything smaller than this.
It's called a snooker table.
I said, Daniel, do you use snooker balls on that 4-inch Gold Crown? Yeah, Alan. Brian takes a 2-1 lead there.
All right, Rob's got the measuring stick out there. We'll see what he's got. Oh shoot, let's get the scoreboard back up for you guys.
4 and an 8.
All right, we officially have 4 and an 8. So Daniel, we're just right behind you there. So 4 and an 8. That's insane.
I'm gonna start bringing in a piece of sandpaper every week and just taking off a 64th of an inch every week.
I'll be like, didn't there used to be cloth right here? No, don't worry about it. All right.
Sandpaper and some tournament blue spray paint.
All right, so we have Brian breaking rack 4, and that was our long rack. That was an endurance race there.
Knock on wood, that was the
Let's
long
hope
rack.
so. All right, wing ball down. Okay shot on the 1, 2 balls Harry.
6, need the 8 ball.
All right, so Brian's still at the table here. Ooh, overcut. You would have had shape there too. Alan not particularly pleased with what he was left.
So these are tough shots, but they're one of my favorite ones to try. Rob Shipman.
Mm-hmm.
He's captain of one of my teams, and he's helped me work on that little spinner off the rail. That's good when that ball's married down there.
It's hard to judge that though when you're shooting 9 feet of table and you're having to predict the swerve. All right, so Brian here.
It's kind of like jumping for me. It's not real high percentage, but it sure is fun when it works.
Oh yeah. And then most of these players, I can say this with confidence, are used to playing in a bar environment. It's where most leagues are taking place, of course, and the table of choice for most bars are going to be 7-footers. More and more diamonds are getting in there, which is nice to see. Valleys are, I don't think, anybody's favorite kind of table to play on. And then you'll see the occasional 8-footer, but for the most part it's 7. So not only they were dealing with all of that, they're dealing with playing with 2 extra feet of table. So most of these guys are walking in there and feel like they're looking at a swimming pool rather than a pool table. And then with that, adjusting speed of shots and getting closer to your work, right? Because you don't have to get necessarily too close to your work when you're playing on a 7-footer, right? No,
Yeah,
there's not really long shot.
You're never too far away.
Yeah, you're just looking for a window. All right, so Brian, it almost looks like 2 rails. He's definitely not going to hit it there. All right, so Alan's turn for ball in hand. See what kind of damage he can do. That 2's still not easy.
Yeah, I think that shot from Brian was one of those shots we've all had when learning, is when you don't really know what to do and you just kind of want to get off the table. No, I'm guilty of it.
Good shot. He's going to need a bridge, though.
He thought about it. He's like, oh, that ball's 7 feet away.
Yeah. It's the smart thing to do. Could he do it? Yeah, but better decision making's taking place right now, which is awesome. Speaking of close to your work, a little too much.
Thought maybe he was just going to stop shot that and shoot the 3 all the way down, but
Oop. Fat fingered the wrong button there. Nice shot. And position? No.
Oh. You never have to think about what's on Alan's mind.
No, you don't. He's very animated at the pool table. Example A. Gonna go airborne again here. Just line it up here and then he'll jack up. He's gonna have to get way up there. Yeah. Alright, so ball in hand for Brian. We should be keeping a tally.
Yeah, this has been quite a few times with ball in hand both ways here.
So Kyle, that's a good question. The Seeking Gravity interviews, where they're going to be released, and we don't want to quite give away the secret recipe for the spices. You'll see it in a number of different places and the ways that we'll use it, but you'll definitely see, I can tell you, you'll see different variations in length of those interviews. So, yeah, I almost just gave some more away, but I'm gonna leave it at that. You'll see all the interviews, and you will not be able to miss them. Let's put it that way. Especially if you follow us, you'll get to see all of it.
If that was your idea of a spoiler alert, I think you're just fine there, Matt.
Yeah,
I don't think you gave anything away.
Yeah, we're so excited for the show and what it will bring, and we know the show in and of its own will be a very big surprise. So, kind of keeping that momentum behind that idea going. That wasn't a good shot from Alan. What was the word I made? Slurched?
Slurched
He
that
just
one.
slurched right on out of there again.
Well, nothing personal, but when we play, I hope you're feeling extra slurchy today.
Yeah, you never know when the slurch will hit you. John, that's a great question. So the show the first episode will air in August guaranteed, as Alan would like to say. We don't have a hard date, but as we get closer, we're still in production. You know, as most people could imagine, as you're laying out a new show, the first episode has a ton of weight to the production side of things, as you're essentially creating a template. The look, the feel, the style, the flow, all of that. And so there's a lot going into this first episode in terms of planning. And once we get 1-2 episodes in, we'll really hit a stride in content creation, and release will be much easier as we can rely on the path that we've paved. All right, Alan getting loose there as he's walking the table. So Shannon's asking what's the difference between the Gold Crown and the Black Wolf table, and I am not familiar with the Black Wolf, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, neither am I.
I know, so Shannon is Alan's mom, and a big fan of the show, of course, bias. And Alan was showing me some tables that he's looking at getting, and I believe one kind of looked like a baby Gold Crown.
Yeah, so it looks like I just pulled it up here. Black Wolf is also made by Brunswick. Looks kind of similar to a Gold Crown in style.
Okay, so that was the one I was thinking about. So what I had said to Alan, of course, I didn't get a lot of research into it. Typically, if you see tables that look more or less the same, great shot by Alan. So that takes us 2 racks to 2 in a race to 5. Typically, what you're going to see is quality and types of materials for the different models. So your Gold Crown is going to be the commercial industrial strength table. Those are the ones that were built for commercial use to be in pool halls and bars and things like that nature. So the rails and the top of the rails, they all have their own branded name for it, like Duramax or Duralux, or I can't remember what Diamond uses. I bought one of their tables like a year ago, and so it's not just a hardwood, it's some kind of
like a laminate or something like that.
I don't
or
even
composite material maybe.
Yeah. So, and the important thing there is, you know, balls occasionally will jump off the table. We don't like to admit it as pool players, but when you're hitting hard on the occasional shot or a jump or something like that, balls can hop the table. And unless it's the hardest materials, and if it's a lively ball, it can put a small dent in the top of your rail. So that's where these Gold Crowns and other tables like the Diamonds that have we'll have to look that up, because I know I keep getting asked, some kind of Dura something is the name of whatever that material is. Those will not. I mean, they can take a literal beating, and they're just like, what?
Yeah, definitely made to hold up to your wear and tear of everyday use by multiple people.
Yeah. So that's going to be your difference and what you'll see in price difference. Because typically a pool table line will make more or less the same kinds of tables in terms of quality, inconsistencies, and rails. And I could see leveling systems being included or not included in the way that the slate's leveled, and easier for the mechanics to set it up and maintain it. We got some more questions flowing in here.
Nice break there by Alan.
Yeah.
Straightforward shot on the 1 here. Easy transition to the 2.
You know what he's thinking right now? So everyone's hungry for the prize for the first break and run on the live broadcast for Seeking Gravity. Oh yeah, he wants it. You can see the care in that shot that he put in.
I think the closest I got was a few weeks ago. I got 5 balls in, and I started thinking, oh, this lays out for a break and run, and then I proceeded to rattle the next shot.
This is the key shot, and he didn't get it. He can still get around the table to get to the pink 4, but it's much harder now. What he wanted to do was draw that further back so he could just take the 3 down to the side pocket, and then follow that down for the pink 5, or hold it right there as a stop shot. So what Alan just did is he took his cue and put it on the table, and what he's looking for is the tangent line. So wherever the cue ball's making contact with the object ball, that's going to be the line the cue ball is going to take, just like that. So, okay, I'll try and get these in order. So where are we playing from? So we're playing out of Tacoma, the Tacoma area. I am a commercial photographer and videographer by trade, and I recently purchased a building and remodeled it. And being an avid pool player, my table follows me along for the journey. And it was just perfect timing to get the whole show and the in-house league started. And that's where we're at.
Well, one of your tables.
Yeah. You make it sound like I'm addicted to buying pool tables.
Well, you have 100% more than I do.
Statistics can be very deceiving.
Oh, don't we know that come campaign season here?
Yeah. So, Kyle, how many episodes per season? So, not to be confused, and to clarify here, is that we've got kind of 2 things happening in tandem. We have the Monday matches, which is our live broadcast. We do have a league. You don't see all of the matches. So all of our 12 players play everyone every season. We've hand-selected the ones that we think are going to be the best matches between the 12 players to show on the live feed here. So that's one aspect of what we're doing. And so there will be 12 of those for the regular quote-unquote season. And then we'll do playoffs. We haven't crossed that bridge yet. We'll figure out what's going to be the format and how many people we take to that. And I'd like to see a wild card too, just because that's a fun aspect.
I'm banking on the wild card this far into the session. I have not played my best pool, but it's coming.
All right. Duly noted. And then we've got the actual produced show is what we're calling it, and we need to find a better way of deciphering, the reference between live and produced, because they're both produced, blah blah blah. But our current target, because we are not full-time pool players, nor do I have the time to dedicate my business 100% to doing this. It's a slow-going process. We want to do it right, and that's going to produce what it produces. But our goal right now is to produce one of these a month. And hopefully that's just a continual thing. It won't coincide with a season of our league. It will just be its own thing, and however we decide to break that up. But right now, the only thing that we have in our sights is producing and releasing one of these a month. So another question here, Fargo range, and that's also another question that we get every week. And the unfortunate answer that we have for you is not all of our players are Fargo rated, including myself. Just haven't got around to participating in events that track that. We do have a couple players that do have Fargo ratings, but what I can tell you, because this is how we got to know all of our different players, is that we all play leagues together, various leagues around the area. And we have skill ranges from very beginners, like 2s. Typically your skill level range will be somewhere between the 2 and 9 range is the top end. So we have skill players between your 2 and 8 right now. Nice shot by Brian. That was not easy. Off the rail like that. I'll take the time to take that off, and I always do that. I'll never shoot a 9 sitting in that. And maybe if it's dead nuts in, I don't know, and it's like just a putt.
Yeah, I was actually practicing with my roommate recently, and I've got I can't remember, the AccuRack, I believe it's called, when I haven't left it on the table, and slow rolled the 8 ball to set up for the 9 ball over the edge of it, and it threw my cue ball offline. So now I'm diligent about getting that out of there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Speed has a heavy influence on it. Ooh. Well, if you're going to leave it.
Alan's going to have to earn this one.
No, it's not. He doesn't have the happy body language right now.
So I see Alan's got his headphones on. What would you think that Alan's pool music of choice is? You know him a little better than I do.
You know, that's really not as many conversations as I've had with Alan and him co-hosting the show. So just so you guys a heads up. So myself and Alan will technically be the co-hosts for the produced show with the other 10 of our players along for the roller coaster. A lot of the stuff we're doing is going to be surprises for them. So we're kind of architecting it and surprising them and recording everything that's happening.
And he's not lying about that. We're 7 weeks in here, and I literally know nothing. I'm one of the few players that hasn't had their interview yet, and I know slightly more than you watching at home. And I'll just say I'm excited and can't wait for y'all to see it.
But yeah, so that's one of the things I don't know if I know. I mean, we play in leagues, and inherently those happen in bars. I know that we agree on music we don't like, and that's about what I can tell you. Yeah, so good question. Have you considered reporting to Fargo? And that's something we were actually just kicking around in conversation yesterday between interviews. But again, it's just one of those things that, with all the things that we have happening right now. So that's Alan pocketing the 8 with a not easy shot on the 9. But yeah, so it's something that we need to get done. It's just just time, getting it done.
What was Rob's comment there?
He said that Alan's listening to Chill Step, and that sounds about right. That's an Alan tune. I wonder what Alan's thinking right now. Why he's listening to this Chill Step.
He's probably thinking, why didn't I hit that harder?
What does Chill Step sound like?
I have no idea.
Let's see what this sounds like. Get another song here. Let's see if we can get some Alan tunage. Yeah, this is Alan. This is Alan right here in real time. All right, Alan, your jam's on. You gotta make it, buddy.
I wonder where he's going with
I'm just gonna give him a little bit more for inspiration. Oh, too much inspiration. Down a little bit. Oh.
We must have been off on the music selection there.
Yeah.
Brian takes a 3-5 lead.
There it is. We have a lot of fantastic questions tonight, so thank you guys for participating. We like this a lot. It gives us something to do in the lulls of the 20-minute racks that we occasionally come across on this nightmare table. So how many leagues do we run? So just this one. So this is kind of our introductory pilot. We're learning as we're going. thing. And so it's us 12 players. It's easy for us to control and report and make sure we're doing it right. And that's where we're starting. We don't have a target or dream of where it goes. We're just seeing how it goes and going from there, not promising anything either way. We'll see where it takes us.
Can't believe we're past the halfway point already.
I know. We were commentating last week. We're already in the back half of this thing. All right, good break by Brian. Not gonna like to leave on the one.
Yeah, little unlucky that that cue ball kissed and ended up where it did.
Yeah, you guys are very welcome, and we're super excited that you guys are here. This is just the beginning, and our regular followers are probably absolutely tired of us saying it. You know what's coming down the road, and we can't share about much. But it's our love and excitement for what we have coming for you guys that's going to make that first episode that much more special. We know you guys are going to love it. Every day we talk about it, we kind of get goosebumps talking about it. Very excited.
So I see Table Stable commenting there. They've popped up on my Facebook here recently.
Okay.
If you're listening there, maybe tell us in the comments. I see your profile picture that's got a few tables on it. What do you guys do there where you're located? And do you hold tournaments, or is it just for fun? Is it somebody's home? Let us know.
All right, brings Brian back to the table.
I think Brian was trying to get safe there and hit it a little thick. Alan reluctantly going for the bridge here.
That's why I take the templates off.
You can't see most of Alan's face, but you sure can read what he's thinking. Brian's got a tough shot here on the 2-ball.
I was just thinking about this. So I'm looking at this computer, reading comments, and I don't know how I feel about the big red end live video button right next to where you have to click to enter a chat message. That's just dangerous. Like, why would you do that?
Facebook's flirting with disaster there.
Terrible UI. All right, so that brings Alan back to the table, ball in hand here. There's been a ton of ball in hands in this match. Like, for every other ball, I think there's been a ball in hand.
Yeah, I would prefer during our match you give me plenty of those.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll
Also
probably only
noted.
make 1 or 2 balls with ball in hand, but... Uh-oh. Thought we were going to get another one there for a second, but he worked out just perfect.
Yeah, he got there. Uh-oh. Not gonna like that. Yeah, I'll give you another Allen. Right. Oh, we missed it.
Yeah, we've been talking so much about how you don't want to hit it hard on this table. That might have been one that he wishes he hit just a little harder.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys. We're getting people from all over the place here. We got California, New Orleans, and it's getting a little late over New Orleans. Hopefully, you can stick around for match 2 and 3. I know that's getting pretty long in the tooth for you guys over there.
Pretty sure they're used to staying up pretty late in New Orleans.
Yeah. Who needs to go to work tomorrow?
Oh, he sneaks that ball past the 6.
All right, that brings Brian to the table here.
With surprise, surprise, ball in hand.
If we would have tallied this, we need to do this so we've got these ridiculous records, and then we have something to aim for.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to aim for that record breaking.
No.
That's the
You,
one
you definitely don't want to be a person giving ball in hand. Looks like Rob knows Lance there from New Orleans.
Either that or just very excited that somebody from New Orleans is on the show right now.
Rob is a prolific commenter for us.
Yeah, he single-handedly kept the stream alive last week. You can see it, but you can't make it. That's... Watch him prove me wrong.
You know, for the range of skill levels that we have here, we have not had very many lopsided matches.
No, and the other thing that we've been talking about, just in general, one of the things that we were talking about in the interview is the dynamic between your handicap leagues and your non-handicap leagues, and, you know, everything that goes with that. And that leads me right into Kyle's question: is anyone keeping track of balls made? No, this isn't a point format. This is simply just 9 balls. There's no handicaps, just straight up 9 ball. Good old fashioned 9 ball. We do keep track of some nerdy fun stuff like total pop percentage. So if you don't make a ball or play a successful safe, we consider it a miss. So when you guys do see league standings, you might go, whoa, he's only making 60%. That's pretty shoddy. And well, that's also taking into consideration errors. So it's pretty much your overall performance. So we do keep track of that. We also keep tracks of total racks won and lost. And those will come in handy if we get to the end of week 11 of our season and we have a tie. Nice cut. Table's like, nah.
It was a nice cut, but it wasn't perfect, so
Yeah.
the table said, next.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. If a ball goes in this table, it's a perfect shot.
Yeah.
Especially if it's at speed.
I mean, it's not 4 inches, but it is 4 1/8.
Is that what she said?
See, there you go with our PG-13 again.
Hey, every little bit counts, right, James?
I can't imagine we have a bunch of 8-year-olds turning into the stream. I think we'll be all right.
All right, so Alan at the table here, see if you can close out this rack to tie it back up to 3.
he got down on that, went, man, that's straight.
It's a really weird spot to cue off the table too. I definitely not a lover of that shot. There's another Allenism. He's getting a good view of what he's gonna leave right in the pocket for Brian. It's not right in the pocket. Not a hanger by any means. Nice smooth shot from Brian to take it to the hill, 4-2. A reminder coming up, guys. Thanks for sticking with us. Our next match is myself and my commentator, other half right now, James. I think this is the first dynamic we've done something like this where we've commentated and then we're gonna go.
Right.
We're gonna go head to head here. In fact, we're sitting in that same orientation
we
right
are,
now.
yeah. I think, although I'm not wearing my pink shirt today.
Yeah.
So maybe we should negotiate some sort of handicap here for our match. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. It's a hard pass. Are we missing a ball here? Or are we missing our break square?
Yeah, I was thinking something like I'll start on the hill and we'll go from there. But
yeah, Lance, we do. It's a great question. We do cover the pool rules at the top of every live broadcast. Sometimes we get back around to it between matches. But we do allow push-outs. So we allow push-outs, we allow jump shots. It is call 9. You can make it on the break for a win, but you do have to call it outside of that. So no slopping in the 9. And we're doing cue ball fouls only.
I think I don't think by far the most dramatic ending we've had is I think week 2 or 3 with Billy Forsman.
That was week 1.
Was it week 1?
Yeah.
Snapping the 9 on the hill to win the match.
That week 1 was fantastic. You couldn't ask for better matches and a better ending. Billy's reaction was hilarious.
I think all Billy's reactions are hilarious. But. Good shot.
Yeah, it was.
Good camera work there by DJ. Catches Alan closing his eyes and zenning out for a second before this shot.
Oh, I missed it again. I got to be quick on the Allen cam here. He already goes slurching off camera there.
Slurching. I think that's here to stay.
All right, so Brian back at the table here. Something just got said out there. Even though we have Alan and Brian out there playing, we do have a room full of other Seeking Gravity players that tend to show up and help assist with the production, like scorekeeping and the camera work you're seeing getting done. Yeah, I think he's going for the carom there.
That's kind of what it
Into
looked
the
like.
7. We're getting to that point in the match where they just start talking out loud to the balls, using their skills of persuasion. Rick, that's a good question. We just decided to go with 9 ball. It's what people are familiar with right now. And most pros are going to that because pros are ridiculously good. And it's really boring watching them run an 8-pack. So, when we start running 8-packs, we can think about it.
We don't have to be married to anything, but
yeah. And this is just the beginning. We don't know where we'll go with this. Not providing any promises, but I'm open to entertaining different formats. But 9 ball's going to be the easiest, quickest to predict in terms of match lengths, because that's stuff that we have to also consider.
don't mean anything fun.
Uh-oh.
Get out the pocket.
Man.
Yeah, we had that quick first rack, and it seems like just nothing has been straightforward the whole way for these guys.
Well, Alan did have a chance. He did have a chance to take a rack from the break.
Yeah. I'm sure if he's like me, he'll go home when we're done at 11 o'clock and rewatch his match and think about what could have been.
Ooh. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. That was a nice shot. Yeah, I think we all do that, right?
Yeah. I've tried to get in the habit of not watching it the same night because that makes the next morning come awful early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes a late night. He should have the angle to naturally roll this floor to some power. Didn't grab off that rail like he thought it would.
Yeah, that was pretty straight. Tough to get. We're gonna have our first shot with some
shorty.
Some pole trouble here. There's not many shots you get on this table where it's in the way, but every once in a while.
Nice shot. Dang. Great leave on the green 6 to get on the 7 too.
I was looking at that. Would you have cut that in the side, or would you have played that the same way?
You know what? I'm totally spacing. I was just running the cameras there.
Oh.
One of the downsides to talking and running cameras and
when I was looking at it, I thought I might cut it and. But if he gets out here, he knows better than I did.
All right, so Brian trying to take the match here. See if we can stalk Brian around the room here.
And that was always going to be a tough shot to get a Good leave on the 8.
Yeah. I think he was hoping to hit it softer. It sounded like by his comment and have a combo left, but I don't know if I would have liked taking that.
Looks like he's still thinking about it. Just from the overhead view, it almost looks like if he cut it down in the bottom left corner there, the cue ball would naturally come back around to shoot the 9 in the other corner, but it's a different perspective when you're not at the table.
Yeah, that's tight.
Oh wow, I cleared it.
Oh, he's going to get away with it, though.
Wow.
Love to see Alan's reaction to that shot.
I just went to this camera just to see the slurch. Come on. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Look at him.
I think that is an accurate description of how he walked to the table. He slurched to the table.
Yeah. Super slurch.
If we ever come up with Seeking Gravity nicknames, I think Alan's going to be Slurch.
He's going to try and jump this.
That's awful close.
That is extremely close. I'd go 2 rails. It's not easy to see.
Maybe he's just going for the shot of the night here.
Yeah, going for glory. He cleared it. Nice job, Alan. That's going to be a close contact. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think you wanted to leave it a little shorter and closer to the rail there, but
Yeah, but if you can't make it, he put the 9 ball on the rail, make Alan earn it.
did you go for it?
If I'm Alan, probably being down 2-4 here.
So, depending on where you're at with your race, determines the shot your shot selection.
Probably shouldn't, but you know we're all human and get that feeling of I got to make something happen when you're down.
I'm more brave when I've got the lead. I'm less brave when I'm behind. I mean that, you know, I'm more apt to play defense. I'm more apt to get a little bit more aggressive if I've got a commanding lead.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, I think I did lead or not. If I don't like the shot, I always look for the defense and try to weigh the pros and the cons.
Nice shot.
It's a good shot here.
Great speed. Nice shot, Brian. All right, this is for the match.
A little 5 rail perfect position there. That's a nice shot there.
There it is. Oh, okay. So that's it right there. That's match. So Brian takes that 5-2. All right. So we are going to take a quick little break. Myself and James are going to go at it next. So stand by and we'll be back. We're going to go get warmed up and we'll get cracking.
Alright guys, we are back. In the booth is Alan and Brian, the two people who just played. At the table right now we have Matt McDaniel and James Fox. Should be a really good game. Alright, James wins the lag, so he gets the break. Well, so Brian, this is your first time in the booth.
It is. This is kind of a different perspective for sure.
Yeah, it's way different. And this isn't your first time back here at all, is it?
Yeah, it is actually.
Oh, wow.
Other than poking my head in and saying howdy.
Wow.
So.
Well, welcome to the booth. It's different.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah. Getting to the three is a little tricky. James just got a new table though. It's about the same thing as this, slightly bigger pockets. So hopefully he's been playing on it a whole bunch. We should be able to see James improve quite a bit. Not that he's bad, but
yeah, no, he's a good shot maker for sure. I played him my first match and we battled hard the whole way. And I just jinxed him to death right there. So.
James is pretending like he messed up, but really he just didn't even want to try to get to the 3-ball there. Let Matt do it.
Matt with his 9-foot draw shot.
Yeah. This should be a fairly good match. I mean, Matt, I would give the edge to Matt, but you just never know.
Well, especially on this table, all it takes is a couple balls to rattle, and it can change the entire makeup of a match.
For sure. Tell me about it.
Ooh.
Matt just catches the edge of the pocket, but he's still fine here. It's always weird going from the table straight back into the commentary booth. You don't really get a whole lot of time to kind of digest what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good shot. He drew it quite a bit further back than he wanted to go, but
Yeah, he's gonna have to work a little harder to get to that 5 now.
Oh my goodness.
that's what that happened to me a lot, of just thinking I had a nice easy safe and balls just keep going.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I had a couple good safes on that first rack, and then it just completely fell apart. I couldn't get a safe to save my life. So, oh wait.
sorry viewers, I kind of forgot that I'm actually in charge of the camera for a second, so I will make things look good. Make things look a little bit better for you guys.
That's tough.
Yeah, I'm used to just sitting there and hitting the buttons.
I think the other thing for me that's taken some getting used to with Seeking Gravity versus the other leagues that I've played in is the quick warm-up time. I mean, yeah, you're not having to like share your warm-up time with like 19 other people, but you're it's not necessarily a lot of warm-up.
No.
So that's taken some getting used to, and there's definitely, like, today I warmed up and I was like, wow, I finally feel comfortable on this table, and then that match happened.
Right.
So
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I was playing earlier, and I'm sure Matt informed the viewers earlier. I was warming up. I was feeling really good. I was using just the crappy house cue out there, and yeah, I was shooting great. And I was like, man, if I shoot like this in the match, I'm gonna kill him. And I did not. And I should have. I kept thinking, I ought to switch. Good hit there.
that was a good job to get on that.
Yeah, I kept thinking I ought to switch to that other cue just for this, because I'm not shooting well with my cue right now. I had a couple moments of, okay, I think I got this down, but it did not last very long. Yeah, Kyle, for a break and run, I think Matt probably has the highest chances of performing that,
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
but it is very hard on this table. And honestly, Matt, even though he owns 2 tables, he probably has some of the least amount of table time. He's constantly working and filming, and he just doesn't have a whole lot of time. He made this 6 earlier.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? I'm behind the game.
Should be a pretty easy out for Matt here.
Providing the commentator curse is not alive and well.
I don't know if anybody's ever done something good after I said, oh, he's got this. Except for today.
It's on the table.
Alright, so Matt
Matt's on the left.
Okay.
Matt takes rack 1.
Yeah, for a break and run, I think Matt probably has the best odds, but I would not be surprised if on this table, I wouldn't be surprised if we go the whole season and don't see one. It wouldn't shock me.
That could happen. That could definitely happen. During league one time, Matt out of nowhere had 3 or 4 break and runs in a row, just out of nowhere. It was crazy. It was really fun to watch, though. I remember he was playing, I think, I don't remember who he was playing, but his opponent was just standing there, just in like almost in awe, like not even mad at that point.
Oh yeah, no, I've played him in 8-ball in our other league, and just watching the guy shoot and run, you know, I miss one shot and he just steps up to the table and runs 8 balls, is I enjoy shooting against him just because I learn so much just watching him shoot.
Right. I mean, I enjoy playing people who are better than me in general. I feel like that's when I learn the most. So that was your third match, right?
Yeah, it's my third match.
And what do you think so far about the league in general?
I really like it. It's definitely different because I'm used to playing, handicapped and not straight up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been a change. I forget to look for the 9-ball and see if it's there early. I think, was it my last match? I think it was last week's match. I had ball in hand, and the 9-ball was sitting right in the pocket, and I just completely missed it because I'm just not used to looking for it.
Right.
But I enjoy the format, and I like this table because this table makes me work. It definitely finds the flaws in your stroke and really forces you to settle down and try and have a true stroke.
That it does. The pockets just eat stuff out if you miss just a little bit, and the tables. I mean, just being on a 9-foot table compared to 7 or 8 footers from league, that's scratch.
Uh-oh.
Just being on the 9-footer in general, plus the thinner pocket or the smaller pockets, the table is just tough.
I'm struggling the most with that, trying to put draw on that cut shot. That's the one I keep rattling the most. So
I think the one I rattle the most is definitely the forced follow, where you put quite a bit of oomph on it, trying to get it off that rail. That'll rattle out almost every time. It's very frustrating. I gotta do some better camera work here. Still trying to cool off. It's so hot out there.
that's a nice shot. Good leave.
Yeah, great leave. He's gonna have to try to come down to the left rail here.
Yeah, he'd have liked to have been a little farther down table so he could. Oh. Yeah, that worked out for him though. It's gonna be a tough shot for Matt.
I think Matt might be getting a glass of water. No, he got his jump cue. That was something I was decently happy with. My breaks and my jumps. That jump at the end was really make it or break it for me.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, okay, I have a better chance, I think, of hitting this with a jump shot than just hitting it with a.
Nailed it.
That's pretty funny. That's how I felt all game, man. So James with ball in hand, trying to figure out what he's supposed to be doing here.
That's a tough. I mean, obviously making the 5's not hard to do, but trying to get down to make anything, this is where I would look at a defense. I would make the 5 intending to set myself up to safe the 6. Get past that 9.
Yeah,
That's a good shot.
that's solid. He's up on the rail, and that's unfortunate, but at least he has something.
Yeah, at least he can
6.
see it, and he can either go for it or play a defense. He's got a couple options there. Oh, he's gonna go defense. He did not get a.
Yeah, that did not work out for him, I don't think.
It's tough to tell from the camera angle. I don't know if he can get the right angle to cut that to the corner or not. It's close.
I would say he probably can. The camera angle is always a little bit hard to read from back here, but I imagine that he can here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, more than enough room.
In fact, he saw quite all of the ball there. Wow. See, but that's the thing is, just if you don't play on the table, it's
Yeah.
tough. I mean, he's had just as much time as everyone else has, so it's not like he has like an unfair advantage because he works here.
Yeah. He is definitely. I mean, you have to take your time on your shots on this table. You can't just get up and rip it, for sure. It's a
Great shot.
nice touch. His ball speed seems to be on so far. There we go. That's a nice touch too.
So I think this,
Oh, I carried
The
farther. I
foot-
thought it was slowing down.
yeah, about a foot further than you wanted it to be for sure. Have you ever worked that camera, that third camera?
No, I haven't.
It's tough. It's harder than playing. Got it.
Got it.
Nice.
All right.
Good out there, James. Justin, Billy will be up in like an hour or so. It's kind of hard to tell. Sometimes the matches will go a little bit quicker, and sometimes they lag forever. I don't anticipate this one taking too long. So probably like an hour or so. I'll do a poll here though. Who will?
Ooh. Let's see.
All right, while it's nice and tied up, here's a poll. Who do you viewers think will win? Just for some fun. James pulling out his almost brand new jump cue.
That is the shot I do not have in my arsenal yet. I have never.
Nice. Oh.
Bummer. That's tough.
It's a fun shot. Any jump shots? They are fun.
I have never even attempted one. I've always been able to get on things without having to jump, so I just never really attempted it. But something I'd like to learn to do. So that's my next thing that I want to go for.
The trick is to find a bar that doesn't care about their tables and just jump, because you don't want to do it on your own table. Not while you're practicing or learning.
Well, our table at home needs to be redone, so maybe I
then
just
jump
need
all
to
you
practice before we get it redone.
Yeah, for sure. Are you gonna put some onus on it?
We haven't figured out what we're doing yet. I think my wife would like it to match the decor. I think I would prefer to have the blue.
Your decor is blue, right?
Not exactly.
Blue.
So
Blue matches with a lot. Man, this is neck and neck so far, this poll. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Right now we have Matt McDaniel, James Fox playing, and in the booth is Alan Whitemarsh and Brian Gamotis.
Gamatis, you're close.
Gamatis?
Yep.
I would never have gotten that. I'm sure you get Gamotis all the time.
Oh yeah, that's the most common version,
Yeah.
is Gamotis.
I used to get Whitmarsh all the time, and I'm like, dude, there's an E right in the middle of that. Sound it out, teacher. Yeah, Bethany says that blue goes with everything, and I definitely agree.
And this is where being 6 foot whatever comes in handy for him.
Mm-hmm. I don't often use the bridge. Obviously, if you don't have to, I'd prefer not to. But man, I had a couple shots with it today that frustrated me beyond all belief. Just shooting and getting caught right behind the ball. You're like, man, I wouldn't have done that with my regular cue.
Well, that was a solid run out by Matt to go up 2-1. Was good to watch. Tried to make sure I stayed quiet. Didn't want to jinx the run out.
Do you watch yourself play afterwards?
Yeah, every week. Every week. Go back and look at things I could have done different, or especially if it's a defense that doesn't work out. I know I'll remember how I shot it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll go back and look at what the ball did and go, okay, no, I should have done top left, or I should have done top right, or
Right.
not so hard, or that kind of thing, for sure.
All right, Matt to break. I think this is rack 4. And he comes up dry, and I assume we're gonna see a push here.
Right. I have not had opportunity to do a push yet in my matches.
I didn't even think about it tonight. I think there were a couple times where I went to the table after your break where I was like, I don't want to shoot this. I should have just played a push. No, in hindsight.
Yep.
So that's stinky.
Yeah, I've been struggling to find a good sweet spot on this table for a break. I've been able to make one ball fairly consistently, but end up with just a crappy, tough table, or end up safety breaking myself.
Oh wow, he missed it. Just call a push.
Yeah, that was a push, I think.
Yeah. Dennis is asking where we are. We are in Washington, in the Tacoma area. And we are playing at Matt's studio. And Mike is asking if he should get a Diamond Pro or a Gold Crown 6. So, I mean, personally, I would get a Diamond.
That's kind of where I'm at too. I personally would probably go with the diamond.
But the Gold Crowns are tanks and very nice.
When we were looking at getting a table, I really wanted a diamond, but Malarkey's closed, and we were able to get one of those valleys that they had there at a really good price. So, Valley it was. Price tag made the decision for us.
Right. Yeah, I've been, over the past week, I've been really shopping around for tables. And I also really wanted a diamond table, but once you price it out, it's like kind of like buying a car, where that initial price tag, you're like, oh, that's affordable. And then
Oh, you want a steering wheel? That's going to be extra.
Yeah. They're like, oh, well, you're going to need, we're going to have to ship it to you. You're like, okay, it's $1,200. You're like, oh my gosh. That's half the price of a decent table already. It just adds up so fast. So I'm actually most likely going to get, I'd almost consider it like a baby brother of a Gold Crown. Looks like a Gold Crown, but black. Probably it's not as hefty as a Gold Crown. But that's where I'm kind of at for right now. I have like a week to decide.
See what he does here. Looks like he's looking at the combo.
It's the only thing you really can do here, other than play safe.
Yeah, I would play safe. Just because the way I was shooting tonight, the combo probably wouldn't happen. I mean, you saw how I tried to combo the 9. That did not go well.
Yeah. The funny thing, that combo was basically just, you could have pretended that the 7 wasn't even there almost, and just make the 6 into that pocket.
Yeah, and just hit it gently enough that the 6 sits there after it's done.
So yeah, Mike, it seems like both of us are stuck on the diamond table, which is like half the price of a Gold Crown 6. So
and the diamonds are pretty solid tables. I really like them.
they are. I mean, they're also built like tanks, but they're beautiful.
Yeah.
And just the wood is so nice. Yeah. They play so nice, and they have pretty good warranties and all that stuff. That's
Oh,
gonna
he
be
left
going
it
in.
light.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if he was trying to play a defense and just send it to the rail, or
He was for sure.
It's a really funny spot.
Matt's gonna follow this all the way down. Well, not quite all the way down, but
He likes those draw shots so much. I'm surprised he doesn't draw it into that lower right corner there and then draw it back off the rail.
this is a way easier shot. Unless he short strokes it.
Now the tough part is cutting that 8 and holding the cue ball on that end of the table.
Yeah, the ball return on those diamond tables, Mike, is solid. Matt has one at his house, a Diamond Pro, and it plays so nice,
Oh, it
and the
hung
ball
on him.
return is so smooth. I think he hooked him here, right?
Yeah, he got safe out of it, but
DJ has a great view here. Don't move it.
I have tried using that aiming system that he just used. I can never keep my spot on the table. As far as my aim point, when I'm walking around the table, I always miss it or lose it. So I will typically just keep my head elevated so I can see the whole table, and then my eyes just kind of naturally pick up the angle. And that worked out well, for sure.
Jump it. Jump. Oh, it's right in the middle of the table, though. The cue ball is too far out. Yeah, I've never used that aiming system either. I've always used just like a mirror system and a lot of guessing.
I'm sure he's thinking about it. He's contemplating.
Yeah, like a lot of guessing. Man, this pole is still super close. It's in.
I do not think he anticipated that dropping.
Here's a stroke test. That was awful. I should have fixed the camera.
This is not an easy shot with the distance. He's not for me.
He's not gonna like that.
Nope.
Yeah, he said I hit that bad. James calling the lower right pocket, just above his name. Nails it.
And that is a good shot. So James ties it up. They're trying to make sure they can go hill so they can get as much playing time as possible.
Which is good. One of the things I've been really happy with is the overall quality of our of our feature matches.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all of them have been really close. There's been a couple blowouts. There's been a lot that have been like blowouts, I guess, but they could have gone either way, and just a 9-ball was stuck in the pocket or left in the pocket a couple times. I know. Let me get this off. They broke way faster than I was thinking. I know a couple of my matches, like I won 5-1, but they definitely shouldn't have been.
I'm still not really used to the 4-5 coloring. I came real close to shooting out of order today.
That typically doesn't bother me while I'm playing, but it fools me all the time while I'm back here.
He would have liked a little more of a stop shot out of that to keep him off the rail. But you just gotta deal with the hand you're dealt.
Just trying to figure out what he's supposed to be doing here. I think that goes into the side.
Yeah, I think so. And that should give, if you can cut that into the side, that should give him a natural shape to get over on that 3 too.
Oh, you tried to bank it though. I mean, yeah.
I didn't look at that going that way. That's kind of the other thing I've liked about the format we have going with the featured matches is it really gives you an opportunity to look at how other people see the table.
Right.
And really kind of challenges your own thinking sometimes about how to go about getting to the next ball.
That was great. He's a little straight here. A lot straight. Oh, but he's going for the 4 next. Man, see? It fools me.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, he's still way too straight, but you can draw this back. Which you can see he is doing.
Maybe
Like
not
that.
quite as straight as we thought. Maybe I should catch up on the
Yep.
ball counter though. I'm a
Right.
skosh behind.
Alright guys, I'm going to share the results here. I think we've got most of the people who voted or who are watching who voted. Matt is... Wow, he missed that.
Well, we'll see what James can do with it.
That's
Oh, that took off on him.
not what he
Not
wanted.
good.
Yeah.
That's tough.
That was a lot closer of a vote than I was expecting.
Yeah. What was the final split? I can't see.
12-7. So yeah, a lot closer than I was expecting. I think a lot of people also voted after Matt won his second rack. Went up 2-1.
Okay.
That was a good attempt. Nothing you can really do about that though. They're out there making fun of us.
They are, just a little bit. I can hear that.
Yeah. James, we can hear you. They also apparently gave me a nickname while we were playing, so apparently it's Slurch,
Slurch?
I guess. Because I was mopey and walking with a sad slouch. It's pretty rude. They're mean back here when we play.
They are.
I'm nice to everybody. This is mean. Matt put that in like a 4-inch box where he couldn't have, or he couldn't have put that. And
The only place on the table he didn't want to be.
yeah, this is like a 90-degree cut.
Play a little defense. Think I'd probably defense him right back right here.
Oh yeah, that's a super tough cut, and I mean I guess the bank is an option. I can tell you, Julietta would bank it
Yes.
and nail it.
Yeah. All day long.
It's funny, we you know, we're filming for the show and we're talking to people, and she doesn't think she's a good shot, and that's crazy.
Yeah, if I could, we play on the same team in our other league, and if I could get her to shoot in her matches with the same confidence that she warms up with, oh, yeah, she's a really good shot.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how much she grows as a player throughout this process. Bethany, if you want to see somebody bank, I'm telling you, go watch the first, our first show, our first episode, I guess, and watch Julietta's match. It was crazy. She was just banking everything. She had like 4 straight banks, and then I think she finished running the rack out. I can't remember.
It was fun to watch for sure. Some highlight reel bank shots and her kick shots too. She doesn't, even if she doesn't make her kick shots, she always comes close.
James is electing to jump this. I think he only has to jump like maybe half of a ball, so this shouldn't be too tough of a jump. To make contact with, not to make. That's
Yeah, that's two different stories there. Yeah.
yeah. Also, Bethany, if you want to see kind of a quicker version of it, it doesn't have all of her banks on it, but our shots of the week for week 1, that video has her run of bank shots in a row. It was crazy. I think she made like number 2 or something. But that one's only like a minute, so you don't have to go through 3 hours of footage. Not that I am discouraging you from watching all of that, but it is a little bit of a time saver.
They do not want to make the 8-ball yet.
This 8-ball.
They're just warming it up, getting it ready. I think every match I've played so far has had at least one rack where there's just the never-ending ball.
Yeah.
That just, every time it's missed, it's an awkward shot, or it rattles and kicks out to an impossible bank, or just, and this one's not impossible, but it ain't easy either.
That's crazy. He actually hit that with tons of speed too.
Yeah.
So he was quite a bit, not off, I guess, but I tend to try to hit all of my banks and all of my kicks with about the same speed. Because that's the biggest factor, or that's one of the biggest factors is your speed. The faster you hit it, the tighter it is. The slower you hit it, the wider it goes.
Matt playing a little defense here.
Didn't quite get it. He's just gonna get. In fact, this might be.
That might
James
be makeable.
might be trying to cut this in here.
It's close enough to the pocket, I'd probably give it a go. And
I can't see that far.
Beautiful.
nicely done.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. I know I missed one shot like that on the 9-ball today. Just basically straight in.
But you left it in the pocket for me,
I
which
did.
I really appreciated.
Stroke
In
tester
fact,
here.
you left two that were, yeah. I did not feel like I should have won today. You were shooting better than I was. I just got some fortunate bounces, but that's,
cool.
I mean, it's part of the game. So I'll take it.
Yep. And I've had a couple matches like that where I just got a couple lucky bounces when I needed them. Tough shot here. Huge stroke test. Oh. But, I mean, can't be unhappy with that. I mean, you can be upset that you missed the shot, but that's a very tough shot, and you're not leaving Matt with an easy shot.
Yeah.
No gimme here. At all.
Not the result you wanted, but definitely a result you can live with.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to give that a lot of shots.
I think he's calling bottom right pocket. I would assume so. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be well.
From that distance, that's a tough cut.
Yep. That's. Yeah. I think Matt got a little lucky there, to be honest. James is just not entirely sure what to do here.
Yeah, he doesn't like the cut, I don't think. But I mean, if you don't like the cut, there is the opportunity just to run the 9-ball off the end rail and try and put it on the other end.
Or do that.
Yeah, or do that and just make me look like a dum-dum.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
James takes the lead, 3-2.
Goes up 3-2. Making Matt work tonight for sure. I played James my first match, and it was tough. He's a really good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed playing him. He was one of those games where things could have gone either way, and my Rax 1 to his Rax 1 was a vast difference, but it could have gone either way, really. After this match, we have Billy and Eric. That should also be a pretty good match.
Yeah.
Billy, I know, has gotten a lot more table time in the last few weeks because he just got a new table, so.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm kind of excited to see how much that has improved his game. Just practicing for a few days a week instantly makes you feel like you're doing something better, you know? I think a lot of people, especially in League, the only table time they get is their match, or maybe a couple minutes before. You know, they'll show up at like 6:55 and get 5 minutes of practice in, but
Yeah, my 12-year-old son has been playing a lot on our table. And just since we got our table set up, I'd say he's already pushing to be like a high 3, low 4.
nice.
So he's, when we handicap it, I rank him as a 3, and we play it that way, and I have to pay attention or he'll beat me every time. Because
Really?
he's that solid in his skill level.
Nice. My kid's only 2, so he's probably a 0. But I'm excited for when he gets older, so I can teach him how to play pool, or I can send him to somebody else to teach him how to play pool. I think that's probably the that's probably the winner right there. He'd be like, Dad, why do you have to teach me? You suck.
His concept of shot his the way he sees the table and his shot selection, and his grasp of English even already is pretty crazy to see how fast he's picking it up.
Yeah, that's cool.
If he ever decides to trade in his competitive soccer for pool, I'm gonna be in trouble.
Right. I think Billy has a following. People are excited to watch Billy play. I am too. I always enjoy Billy playing.
Ooh,
It's tough right here.
yeah. It almost looks like you maybe come in behind and see if I'd have given the 9 a ride just for fun. Probably wouldn't have worked, but
This has been an interesting match so far. James is shooting really quite well.
yeah.
So it looks like that table time at home is helping out quite a bit.
Oh,
That's what I get for jinxing it.
yeah. Well, we'll see if Matt can tie it up.
He'll just follow this down. That's about perfect. Sometimes it helps not being straight in.
Yeah.
Like, you'd think that they would be the easiest shots, but those are usually the ones that you. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sure, you hit the nipples and they go in. I just scratched. It's your rack. Oh.
Uh-oh. I can't believe that went in.
Yeah, I did not see it getting all the way there. I'm surprised he hit it that hard. He really didn't need to.
He did that with his first rack too, or maybe it was his second rack, he just powered it in. Alright guys, once again after this, so James is on the hill, so it could be after this rack, we don't know. But we have Billy and Eric. Should be a great match. We already know there's a large following for Billy. I'm not rooting for anybody, but I would like to see Eric shoot well. He is on my team after all, so it is exciting to see him shoot. But that should be a great match.
It looks like Bethany may have been the one who jinxed Matt on that one.
It wasn't you, Bethany. It's us. It's commentator's curse. Nope. No picking favorites. Matt is also on my team, but I'm not rooting for anybody here. So James missed that pretty bad, but left Matt with absolutely nothing. It's a 3-ball. Oh, you got it. But not the 1-ball.
Oh, not the 1-ball. That's what I'm...
Wow,
that did not go how he was hoping.
No, but I don't think it's all bad. It's straight in, choosing a kind of in the middle of the table-ish, but it only has really one pocket here. I don't know if James has that monster draw shot to get it to where it needs to go.
He's gonna look at the 9.
Man. James going for the win here. This is tough. This is super hard.
Yeah.
I mean, the chances of this are low.
I wish him more success than my combo on the 9 and
Well,
that
for
last
Matt's
rack.
sake, I hope him more luck as well. All right, so James makes the 9, but it's in the wrong pocket, so that does not count. Here at Seeking Gravity, we do have a call the 9 rule. It's the only ball you have to call. It's slightly different from normal 9 ball. You never have to call the 9, but we chose to make it that way.
There's a nice defense right there.
Yeah, our 9 ball is very much like 10 ball, actually. Oh, except in 10 ball you have to call everything. So, I don't know.
I've actually never done 10 ball.
I
never
haven't
played.
either. I haven't either. I've watched a lot of 9 ball. Or 10 ball, sorry. I enjoy it. It's 10 ball is like their way of making pool like 9 ball harder for the pros, because adding that 1 ball is supposed to make a huge difference. Like 10 years from now, we'll be playing 11 ball, 12 ball. Because the pros, I mean, I've watched content from. So I got into pool like 2 years ago. So, I mean, I haven't been following it forever, but I watch a lot of pool, and a lot of the old stuff. Like those players, they're good, they're great, but like they wouldn't stack up to the players now.
Yeah.
Before they would, I mean, in fact, I remember watching pool on ESPN, and I remember them missing quite often. And now you miss once, and that's it.
Yeah, you're done.
You lost that rack.
Which makes for some pretty crazy swings when you're watching matches where somebody will run, 4 racks and be up big and then miss 1 shot, and the other person just comes roaring back. And
yeah. Well, they're so good at it now that they play like a rotational break to prevent people from basically. It's not every tournament. Sometimes it's winner breaks, but a lot of the tournaments are. It's a rotational break to prevent people from just going on these crazy runs. Like the Moscone Cup, for instance, it's a race to 5, and it's a rotational break. So Bethany is asking, if we make the ball in the wrong pocket, do we put it back to where it was on the table? And no, we just spot it because it's way easier.
he was really hoping to drift a little farther down, I think. It's going to be stretching on this one.
No, he's just going for the granny cue, or granny stick, whatever people call it.
Well, most of the things that people call it, we can't say on air because they're usually mad that they missed. So
Yeah. That's actually like once I get a table, that's something I would like to spend like 30 minutes just practicing, is just using that thing. Because it comes up often enough where it's a shot that, like, it's a tool that I would like to be very comfortable using.
yeah,
Like it shouldn't feel like a foreign object every single time.
I think the biggest thing that, like, if you look at what Matt was doing there, he's not holding the end of the bridge up in the air. And I think that's the thing that makes it the hardest for most people that struggle with a bridge. Is I always find a way that I can lay it down on the table
Right.
and hold it steady. And because you don't have to have it lined up with your shot. It can be at an angle, and especially for lower level players, they get so set on it needing to be in line with their cue that they forget to just rotate it and set it down for stability.
Right. Oh wow. Got a little lucky.
Fortunate bounce.
Yep. So he's really that's that shot that I was talking about that rattles out for me all the time. It's that forced follow, because you hit it so hard, and if it catches any bit of the edge, it's rattling out for sure. Oh, see, that's pretty smart, Nicole. Or Amanda, sorry. So Amanda's saying that sometimes they practice with the whole rack where they have to use the bridge. And that's, I mean, there's going to be a ton of shots that you don't actually need to use the bridge, but at least then you get practice using it every time. That's pretty smart.
I've always said I'm going to do that, and then never done it.
Right, right. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in my life. Same shot.
Yep, that pushed through. Matt definitely playing a very strategic rack on this one, knowing that James is on the hill. He's not going for anything if it's not a high percentage shot right now. Uh-oh. That may be the break Matt's been looking for.
Yeah, we'll see. He's got to go kind of back and forth on this table quite a bit.
Yeah, that's the tough part on this 9-footer. Just getting the ball speed right to go back and forth 3 times.
I mean, really here, if he just ends up kind of near the 8 on the north side of that 8, he's kind of fine.
That's not too bad. He could play some top on that.
Yeah.
Bring it back to the other side. Uh-oh.
And that's not good.
No, not with the way those balls are sitting. And the way James has been shooting.
Yeah. So Matt just losing control of the cue ball on really two shots here. that. I think was that the last rack where you scratched on the night. That was the last rack.
Yeah, last rack. Yeah.
And yeah, and then just losing it there. Oh.
He used all of that pocket.
Okay, so just gonna be quiet.
Here we go.
All right, so James
James closes out.
takes it. That was so what? 12 of you were very wrong. Just kidding. I'm sorry. All right, guys, we're gonna take a little break. Coming up, we have Billy and Eric. Should be great. Make sure to stick around to watch that. Matt's telling me to switch to this, so I'm doing that. That's the other thing. Well, we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, guys, we are back. We have Billy and Eric. Should be a great match for you guys. Wow, what a lag.
I think I got it. That's you. That's you. Yeah.
Nah, Billy's saying he's got it.
Wow. Nice lag.
I think that's the closest lag we've had. Turn down the music just a little bit more.
I was watching a pro match one time. I can't remember who it was, but they had to relag 3 times.
Really?
No audio?
I don't think so. Did he mute this? Yeah, he muted it. It's
There
okay.
we go.
All right, so we have Billy and Eric. Billy won the lag.
You're not supposed to be sitting right there.
Powerful break.
I always have to think about that 4-5, so Billy's got the 4 down on the break.
Yeah, I never let it bother me when, like on the table, the 4 and the 5, it never bothers me, but when I'm back here, it tricks me all the
It's
time.
the same thing for me, yeah.
Constantly.
If I'm watching live streams or I'm back here, yeah. But when I'm playing, I don't think I've been caught by it once. Well, I think that he's going to be going defense here. What do you think, Alan?
Yeah, for sure. He just got a new table. He said he's been practicing his defensive shots, so this is kind of his first attempt to
Well, he...
prove us wrong immediately.
Billy got a new table. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he got a table at his shop.
Nice.
Perfect example right there. What Matt captured.
Great shot there. Also,
We got Matt McDaniel on the camera 3, so I expect some pretty good shots. He's going to make the rest of us look bad.
I was gonna say, who's doing this?
Yeah.
I know it's not DJ back there. He just left.
I was working it actually the last match. My eyes were giving me trouble focusing though. So I hope I got some good shots in there for y'all.
Well, I can tell you, I kind of forgot for the first like half rack that I'm supposed to be pushing buttons back here. So it was the overhead camera for the first like while, and then I was like, oh crap, I have to do a job. Just my head's in.
It's a lot of responsibility back here.
My head's in 15 different places, so.
I like how Billy's goatee just comes out from the bottom of his mask.
Right. Normally Billy wears that Joker mask, but
Yeah,
it's nice to see him kind of
Yeah.
repping the brand a little bit.
he's sporting the Seeking Gravity today. I've seen that bridge out a lot today.
Right, we were just talking about that actually. I was saying that's something, once I get a table, I would like to spend 30, 45 minutes practicing every once in a while. You don't use it often enough to practice it every time, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the majority of, we all play league pool together, and the majority of tables we play on is 7 foot. I mean, I can go an entire session without even using a bridge.
What's going to go in?
Yes, it is.
However, on this 9-foot table,
I kept going for my extension for my cue, just thinking, all I need is my extension. Nope, that's not enough.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Just had to pocket that 6, and he's going to be on the 7.
With natural shape to the 8.
Leaves it tough here for Eric.
Amanda says, hi, Rob.
Oh, Amanda Nicole.
Nicole.
Amanda Nicole.
Yep.
Hi, Amanda. How are you? You've been here, I think, from match 1. She is a devoted fan.
I think everybody who made it all the way through match 1 deserves a medal for watching that.
It wasn't that bad. You guys really made us think that was going to be a quick one, the way you got off rack 1.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a couple racks that obviously lagged quite a bit, but we did get off to a pretty quick start. It felt good too. I mean, I thought, man, I'm shooting pretty well,
Mm-hmm.
and then I quickly stopped thinking that. But I mean, that's bull, right?
You know, you guys caught a couple bad tables there, meaning the balls just weren't cooperating. Sometimes you get in that 3 to 4 shot routine on a single ball, and oh, that was unforeseen. So we'll see what Eric can do with ball in hand here.
I know as far as table time recently, Billy's definitely got Eric beat in that category. Eric's been pretty busy with just life, which sometimes comes up.
Yeah, and it's hard to get table time now anyway.
Right?
I did get out and play a couple racks with my wife in one of the local bars recently, but that was a one-time event. Just going for the 7-9 there.
You know, I think, was it last week that Eric played? He went for the combo 6 or 7, 8, 15 times.
He's like, let's just get this done with.
Yeah.
I want that 9. All right, it's going.
You're telling me all I have to do is make the 9 5 times and I can go home? Deal.
It's a beautiful cut right into the shape. I don't know what Billy's draw game is like, but I just draw this back myself.
Yep. He doesn't. I mean, he has to draw back to basically where he is.
I'd want to come all the way into the rail myself.
Right, for
though.
sure. But
Yeah,
I mean, if
I
he
want to come
gets
off
to
that
where
long rail.
if he gets to where he is, it's not the most difficult shot.
Yeah, I like it.
That's about perfect.
That'll do.
He's not happy. He's still not happy with that somehow.
We'll try.
Because he's hitting the post.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I would have.
It's just a putt in.
I probably would have stopped a little bit there.
He put it right on the pole.
Well, Billy snags game 1 for a 1-0 lead on Eric here. Thanks for joining us, everybody. You're here with Alan Whitemarsh and Rob Shipman commentating.
I can't believe this is week 7.
It is, isn't it?
I can't
Yeah.
believe that. It's gone so fast.
Yeah, I'm actually. I was thinking about it the other day, and it was actually making me a little disappointed because I figured, oh wow, we're halfway over already. I really don't want it to end.
Well, there's actually, I mean, we have. It's something that Matt and I very, very, very briefly had discussed. Is what do we do after 11?
Right.
Do we just go straight to playoffs? Do we allow people to have that second chance of beating somebody?
Right. I mean, there's several different things you could do there, right? And I know I heard Matt mention earlier that he would like to incorporate a wild card.
Was that today or just in general?
Yeah, he mentioned that actually while you were playing on the stream. I'm not a big fan of the wild cards, at least in the leagues that we play.
I don't mind it if it's a like for instance in the NFL or Major League Baseball.
Right.
The wild card is a team who did fine.
Right.
And made it. However, in the leagues that we're in,
that's a good point.
You get picked out of a hat. And you could be the worst team in the league, and you're like, surprise, you're in playoffs, and I think that's a little silly.
Yeah, and I guess I'm just thinking that's how we would do it here, and that's not necessarily true. We might do something completely different, so, yeah. I don't like the wild card in the local leagues, and I've been the benefit of them very many times.
Right. Yeah, I think our second session, we got picked as the wild card, and we had no business being there, and it was fine. I don't remember how it went.
I had a session that our team, we were playing Double Jeopardy, and both teams got the wild card. We actually had people accusing us that we cheated somehow to get the wild card.
Of course.
Part of that was because at the time we actually had one of the representatives for the league on our team, so it was easy to make that. Sorry about that, folks. So it was easy to make that accusation anyways.
Right.
Which is nonsense because the wild card draw is done in a public place.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
it's gonna stop.
He didn't want that leave anyway, right?
I mean, that's always a funny thing, because
I know exactly where you're going with this.
Right? If he makes that, the cue ball is not in that same spot.
That shot there, though, I feel like it would have been pretty much right there. But yeah, a good majority of the time, I hear people say that all the time. If I would have made the shot, I had to leave. Well, right. If you would have made the shot, the cue ball wouldn't have been there.
Right.
Yeah.
Bethany, actually, we schedule these quite ahead of time, with the hopes of them just being kind of the best games for that week, and there's a pretty good spread of everybody having pretty much the same amount of featured matches. But no, we definitely don't schedule each other based off of being 9-ball hungry. I didn't realize Eric was as 9-ball hungry as he is.
Alright, nice 2-ball. Not so pretty on the 3, but he's got something he can work with. I wondered if he might get that 4 on that shot.
I don't think he wanted it.
You would have hoped it just hung there, right? But
That was sequential. That was sequential. That's fine. Well, I mean, at least I missed it terribly. Yeah, that doesn't help you at all.
think I just go defense here, but I don't know if that'll be Eric's play. He put a good bid on it.
Yeah.
You're being fastest, right? You're supposed to share in the hurt world.
Billy's just not entirely sure what to do here.
Yeah, I think he's thinking the long game right now. He told me earlier that he would like to work more on planning more of the table, so maybe he's trying to put that into play tonight.
Matt getting a kind of a cool shot of.
That is kind of a cool shot, isn't it?
I just want you to know that that was my idea. I tried that the other day.
How much you want to bet? There's a 6-9 combo in Eric's future.
I mean, looking at this,
I think he's running this. I think he's running it.
Don't do it. 6 ball goes. It's hard to tell what he was doing.
Did he call it? I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
That's funny.
Man, is that bad?
That was not suspect. Yeah. He didn't do Eric any favors here.
I feel like we're going to get a lot of use out of this camera.
It's amazing how nice that felt still looks on that table as much as we've played on it. Simona's just holds up.
I mean, we've played, after today, it'll be, holy crap, 21 featured matches. And, you know, all of those go, 7 or 8 racks.
Yeah. When you pay for quality felt, it makes a world of difference.
I don't know why anybody even offers other felt.
Did I miss an early 8? I think I did. Good to go now. Tough cut on any table. Extra tough cut on this table. This one I'd play it to kind of rub the short rail on the way in.
So he is calling it. He is going to go for this.
This is a cut that I'm not surprised to see people decide to bank sometimes, and I think that's what he's thinking about. Do I want to cut it or do I want to bank it? What do you think? What do you take on here, Alan?
He's banking it. He's changing his mind.
I actually kind of like the angle on that for the bank. It looks pretty good. Oh, hammered it.
And he got lucky. Kind of. I mean, it's a makeable shot, but it's not a
50-yard line, right?
Not a gimme here.
That was like foggy glasses, bullshit. I mean, bullcrap.
I think this is the first time I've seen Eric playing minus a hoodie.
Yeah, it's a rare occasion. So everybody get excited. Well,
Good bid. Good bid.
it's a long shot.
Curse your table, Matt. Get on the rail. Yeah, right there.
Billy willing it to live on the.
Yeah, Billy's never shy about ordering the balls.
Well, now what? I mean, I'd cut this.
I cut it, but I cut it with the power that maybe it ends up middle of the short rail down there if I miss it. A little harder than that. Although the way he hit in and out of that pocket, I don't know if there was any avoiding hanging it. That was a good shot.
He just hit it fat from the beginning. Oh,
Oh my goodness. So I'm going to tell you the way, everybody out there listening, that you never, ever, ever make that mistake. You aim for the gap between the rail and the object ball that you're shooting. Just aim for that dead space, and that will never happen to you. That was rough.
that's solidly one of my least favorite ways to lose and to win a rack. I mean, you're always kind of like, yes, but at the same time, you're like, I didn't deserve that.
Yep, you feel like you got away with one.
That's really frustrating. I'm so mad right now. Oh my gosh.
I can't remember who told me, but somebody told me at one point, you always play position even on the money ball.
Yep.
And that helps prevent something from like that from happening as well.
I think that's what actually happened to Matt last match.
Yeah.
He tried to. I mean, he really put it in the pocket and then the keyboard kept going forever. I think there's a little break here.
I like that shot Matt's getting on camera 3. That's kind of cool.
It's like as if Matt's used a camera before.
I know, right? Look at him panning all smooth.
I know. I'm back there like.
Oh man, I tell you.
I've only done it once, but
It doesn't seem like it would be that big of a deal, but it is hard. So what did we get there? The 2. I think it's the 2.
yep.
Yeah. Oh, wow, nice cut.
Wow.
There you go. Eric's settling in, and
Yeah. Mary, if you're still watching, this entire match will get saved to Facebook. So you can, if you're interested, you can go ahead and continue it later when you have time. You can just come right back and watch. It
Look at
wouldn't
this
obviously be
guy.
live anymore, but you can watch the archived file.
so Eric with a great shot on the 4 there, draws back, gives himself a shot on the 5.
Oh, wow.
He had a nice little run there.
Yeah, he did.
I guarantee you he's got Billy thinking right now.
Yeah, Eric, when he gets on a roll, he can really start putting runs together, and it's great. I think that, I mean, you can say that to basically everybody here. I think everybody here is pretty capable of you know, putting a decent run together.
For sure. Yeah.
I mean, I remember the first time in league when I had my first, and it might have been my only break and run. But I didn't even know it was a break and run. I didn't even think about it.
That's generally when it happens, right? Yeah.
Nice cut.
I've literally had them that way where I'm about to break the next rack and somebody's telling me, you know, that was a break and run? I go, no, it wasn't. Oh, yes, it was.
Yeah.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I won a whole match like that where like the last rack was all I needed. I needed all 10 balls, and I just didn't, or all 9 balls. 10
All
points.
10 points, yeah.
And I just finished it, and they're like, that's match. And I was like, what? I needed 10. Oh.
Yeah.
That was a break and run.
Yeah, in that format of 9-ball scoring, you can really close the gap pretty quick.
I was gonna play safe, but I'm on. Everyone on TV saw it.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, he
he
nudged
tapped
it,
it.
huh? Well, not everybody on TV saw it.
Yeah, I didn't even see. I cut. I think at the worst of times, or maybe Matt didn't have the end of the key there. So Eric with ball in hand.
This is an excellent looking table.
He's looking to just follow this down just a little bit.
That was perfect. Good touch. He's fine. Coming up a little shorter would have been nice, but no big deal.
Tough.
Yeah. He didn't feel like he could hold it there, and he might not have been able to. It's hard to tell from the view that we have.
No, I would have put top on that and try to get it to go off the end rail and back out, but
Oh, so
that's
close.
okay. That's fine. I mean, bank's an option, but
Gonna have to bank it. Yep.
One side back.
There it is. No. Oh, that looked
And-
good for a minute.
and Eric has almost the exact same shot
Real close,
as
right?
he just took.
I've been having a particularly hard time with banks on this table.
Yeah, might have been, I guess, kind of hit and miss. He did the exact same thing. Slightly different.
Billy's got a little tougher this time around.
Yeah.
But this is still very doable. Billy's working a system here.
That's a tough system if you don't actually have a spot to aim at where that cue ends.
So where that system really pays off is when you have you're playing in a league where you have a coach and they can sit out there and mark the spot for you.
Right.
I love that. I've seen one of the coaches that we play against. He has 2s and 3s make amazing shots by being able to mark that for them.
Right.
Like not too far. It's never too far. When I use that spot, it works. It's really close, but I didn't trust him. Yeah, and I should have. Yeah, for sure. Same way you measured the 8-ball shot down here. Same idea.
He's not gonna like the result of this though. Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Oh, this is just one of those 9 balls that just doesn't want to get easy. Just get down on it and cut it in, Billy. You know where it's going.
I'll try it again.
Oh, he's gonna bank it. You know, those overhead looks can be deceiving, but I think I'm cutting this all day long.
I don't know about that.
It was a little scary sending the cue ball on a run on that cut, but I think it's fine. Just 8 feet of blue between you and another one, Eric.
Nice.
Very nice.
Excellent shot. Thank you. 7.
That was weird. Weird rack.
It
Weird
was.
that you see the 9 ball just get tossed around so much.
Yeah, usually it's not the 9 ball, it's something in the middle of the rack, right? But they got it done.
Nice shot, Eric. That 9 ball was pretty easy.
Eric going up 2-1 against Billy. This is so far turning out to be another great match.
I want to say I think this is only Eric's second streamed match.
Third. Everybody's
Third.
at least had 2.
Okay.
I think a couple people are getting their thirds in.
What's Eric's record like? Do you know?
1-3, 1-2, something like that. Last week was a battle of kind of the tail end of the standings, so a lot of stuff got switched around.
Oh, nope. Almost had that one.
Dry break. That's a part of my game that, at least on this table, that I've been very happy with, is my breaks.
Me as well. Yeah. I've been consistently making a ball and consistently putting the one ball in a position that I can shoot it. And I don't really try to ask for more than that. That's the one, I think, thing that I find as an advantage on a 9-foot table is having shots after the break. The balls are spread, there's a little more room between them. Typically you don't have quite as many clusters. And yeah, it's a 9-foot table, but it can be a lot easier to navigate.
Yeah, I remember. So we played Double Jeopardy, and I remember the first time we played 8-ball at what was Malarkey's on those 7-footers.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, this is a mess, because we were practicing. I mean, we started playing on this table, so we went from this 9-foot to this tiny 7-foot table, and you're just like,
Yeah.
this isn't even the same game.
Those Valley 7s are really tiny. It's funny when you compare a 7-foot diamond to those, you feel the difference. The diamond feels a little bit bigger, and it's only inches that it's bigger. I was telling you, my wife and I, we went out and practiced, and we actually went to one of the local bars that has 7-foot diamonds. And it was hilarious because I'm looking at the table and it felt tiny after playing on this table so much. I mean, comical tiny.
That's basically what happened with DJ. I played DJ week or two ago, and we played on a diamond 8-foot, or maybe it's a 7-foot at I don't remember.
Yeah, those are 7s.
And it was just like I was like, man, I'm gonna destroy this table.
Yeah,
This
it's
is easy.
tiny.
This game, pool is easy all of a sudden. And I mean, it was for a few racks, and then I blew it, but it's whatever.
It is what it is.
It's cool.
Surprised to see how quickly he shot that. He left Billy in a tough spot here.
Yeah, sometimes Eric will take his time, and then sometimes he'll just rush it way too fast. And I think everybody does that, right? Everybody will kind of think about a shot for a little too long and then whiff, or they'll just walk up to the table and just shoot right away and whiff harder.
A lot of times I feel like I play a little too slow compared to some people, but I definitely have been told by people then at the same time, you're playing too fast, slow down. You're not playing your pace.
Right.
Okay. I'll tell you what though, when you're working camera 3, it's really nice when the player plays a little slow because it gives you more time to frame the shot.
I was thinking about that last week because I did camera 3 for the second half, or for the not the second half but the second match, and it's way harder than I would think.
Yeah.
You're just constantly moving and trying to focus on stuff and try to kind of anticipate what the player's going to do.
Exactly, trying to anticipate. And I was out there tonight, and a couple players was like, "Slow down, play slower, so I can get you on camera." That looked like intense focus from Billy. This is an awkward spot to be to get to the 8. I think he's got enough rail to punch it down to the short rail and come back up, but it's a big stroke for these tight pockets. He's just going to settle for taking it all the way back up. That's probably not a bad choice.
There's a lot of bar tables that I wouldn't even attempt a shot.
No, but when you have these true rolling, and I haven't noticed a big problem getting by the points.
Jake Shooter.
There's definitely a lot of bar tables that if you actually look straight down.
Oh yeah, you can
like,
tell they point out, right?
This is awful.
Yeah. That's a shot I don't do it very often anymore, but I used to practice that before a game. I just marry 2 balls on the long rail and hit the first ball so that I know I'm just getting a solid hit, and I want to see what that ball does rolling down that long rail, right? If it pulls away, if it gets hooked up on the side, because those shots come up in every game.
Yeah.
And if you know what to expect, if you should be going for it or not, that can be an advantage.
Not actually married up next to that as much as it looks.
No, he's just got the work again back to the 9.
Yep. And that's not where he wanted to be.
A little more right on that.
He did. Eric kind of did what I do, where you kind of walk away and you look up at the camera and hope that everybody can feel your anger. I did that a couple times today.
They named a move for you today. I can't remember.
I heard
what it was.
The Srouch or
The
Scrouch
shuffle
or
or
something.
the shuffle or yeah. Oh wow, that was paper thin.
I don't think he could have hit that any thinner at all.
We made a correction there though, because the last 2 times he cut that same shot fat. Right? That was pretty close to the same shot. Pounding it in. Sometimes it's nice to get your stroke out like that. Feels good to just rip one in,
Yeah, for sure.
right?
Billy ties it up at 2. Great match so far.
This mask gets hot after a couple of racks, don't it?
Matt is much better at that camera than we are.
All right, all tied up at 2-2. Billy breaking.
Yeah, that's gonna be dry.
He uses a little bit of a unorthodox break spot for 9-ball.
He breaks from almost center table, or I think it's in the box is what they usually call it.
Let's put a reset there. There you go. Just a little defense from Eric. It looks like that can squeeze in there.
He doesn't have to make it.
I know, I've been watching, trying to get an idea of like what you're looking for over there.
Oh, wow. Eric's not gonna like this.
Right. Right. Bethany's saying he breaks this thing to 9, and that's definitely what's happening. Is oh wow, that's a mess.
It's not getting any prettier.
No.
Oh, what is he? It's amazing what that camera angle, what you think you're seeing, sometimes it just doesn't equate to what's happening.
He just
Nice. I like it, Eric. Didn't take any time at all. He's like, I'm just going to leave you another one over here. If you see it, shoot it, right? Sometimes you spend too much time on it. Your first gut was the best choice.
right.
I looked at Billy to hit this pretty hard and hope for something. Yeah. I want to say that Billy plays a little bit like me in that regard. Like, you play a couple defenses and then he starts to get frustrated with it and he goes, I'm done with this.
Mhm. All right, the 1-ball should find a home here, I think. I would cut this.
That's a pretty big boy cut.
No, doable. Very, very doable. This is in. He's gonna bank it. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked banking it because that 4 made it a huge pocket. Now, that's an upsetting outcome. But,
Oh, catch a break, Billy. Come on.
Surprised he's not going for the 2-6-9 combo.
we've seen that before. He should be in good shape here.
Oh my.
Commentator curse?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know Billy's gonna go for
When
it.
you're
here.
watching later, Eric, sorry. Yeah, Billy's going for this all day long. Well, unless that 3 can't really get by that 6, it looks like it can. To the 9?
Hard to tell. Oh, it definitely
Yeah,
can
right?
for what he's
Yeah.
trying to do. But he's
Yeah.
not going for it. I think he's
Oh.
gonna go kind
Oh,
of
is
for
he
the
going
6.
3-6-9? Did he even call the 9 at all? No. He's,
Uh-oh. No, he's fine.
well, that keeps you shooting.
Those are tough.
Mm-hmm.
I hit that pretty good. I hope you got that over there. Was my butt in the way, man?
I made a couple side shots the week I was playing Billy that I was honestly surprised I got in there.
That was a good shot. I'm very mad.
I don't think the pocket's biased.
It is. It clearly threw up a stop sign.
We typically aren't bringing up the tight pockets when you're seeing missed side shots, but the side pockets are tight as well.
Yeah, it's just an overall tough table to play on. Oh, is he gonna get a nice bounce?
Oh, you fucking fat son of a gun.
Oops, bleep.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah,
Sorry. Jonathan, are you having a problem hearing us? Or just the table talk?
Ooh. That was a tough cut. I don't really like this at all. If I'm shooting this, I think I'm gonna duck out somewhere over there by the 7-8. I just don't know if you can get by that 7-8 for position on the 5. Or you could just bank it.
Ooh, close.
Looks like we're gonna have a little run around on this 4.
Now Billy's about to cut this all the way down.
Look at that. Oh. And look at it land.
What?
Wow.
That's... Eric needs to be careful here.
Nicely played.
Yeah. Yeah, for just going down and hitting the ball real quick.
Yeah, he surprises me how quick he shoots on some of those. But thinking back, most of the time when he has shot quick, they were solid decisions.
That
was
draw this back 8 feet.
I think I'd be happy with just stopping it right there and taking the long shot. That's a
he'd
beautiful
follow it.
shot. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah.
I'm not sure if the 7 goes.
It looks like it would. Oh, not if you hit it like that, though. Oh, he says there was room. He wants us to know there was room. Oh, and it was natural leave there, right? So he's probably real disappointed. He knows he probably had an out.
Yeah.
This isn't the kind of shot you want to have to use the bridge on because it's already a real touchy shot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're just kind of basically hoping to just, well,
Yeah, it just makes it so much harder to get your speed control and everything else. It's fine. It's fine. He'll make this work. No gimmies here, Billy. You're
Yeah.
gonna have to work for it.
Eric missing has not made it easy for Billy, that's for sure.
He's probably just gonna drill the bank.
No. That's gonna sit in the corner.
Well, he's left it on the rail. A little bit of a challenge. Thought that was in the whole way.
Yeah.
It felt a couple degrees cooler out there today to me. How about you?
While I was playing?
Oh, maybe it was just because I wasn't playing.
Yeah. Cause no. I felt like I was drenching sweat.
Was probably it. I wasn't playing, so.
That was crazy. Billy actually
He was down before the
Ball stopped
ball
moving.
stopped rolling,
he
right?
just kind of followed it around and didn't adjust. That was odd. So Billy goes up 3-2. Another close match. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We really appreciate the support.
I bet you we got a bunch of Billy fans out there.
I would imagine. So we had a bunch earlier.
Billy definitely promotes himself. He wants people to tune in, watch everybody.
Oh, he broke way faster than I was expecting.
One, two, three. So Billy with the 8 down on the break. Not liking his 1 ball.
Well, he can push, which is an option I forgot about during my match. Because there were a couple times where I was like, I don't want this shot. Why would I take this?
It's easy to forget about that, right? When it's, really the first time that we've played with that in effect, yeah. Oh, he had a look. Great shot. Gave himself a little look at the 2.
All right, Eric.
Now he's laid up a pretty nice pattern here for Eric.
Starting real strong with the with the cue or with the stick nobody wants to use.
Oh, I got away from him.
It's just so easy to do with that thing.
Yeah, you lose all touch and feel as soon as you pull that out.
Oh my. You know, I would think that Eric is actually the king of leaving balls just in the corner pockets ready to go. I know in my match against him, I think he left like 2 or 3 9 balls just in the corner. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think I recall him doing Julietta some favors too. He's a nice guy like that. Should probably get caught up on the balls there. Sorry guys, missed a couple. We are on track now.
Thank you so much for watching, Donovan. Appreciate
Great hit.
it. Hope you also have a great night.
Seen a few new viewers in the stream tonight that I don't recall seeing.
Yeah, I think
Always nice. I don't think that was called, was it?
I think every night we've had at least a couple more.
Yeah.
Usually by this time we're kind of sitting in the 20s-ish for viewership.
It's awesome when we see people come into the stream that aren't even local. I'm always curious, you know, how they found us or how they heard about us.
Yeah. Like I know a lot of the people who watch to see me play, like they play video games with me and stuff, so
So you got some people, yeah, spread apart, yeah.
yeah, and they're all over the country. Internationally, I got some Canadian friends. But I think our overall, oh, he called the 9 there
You
too.
must have, yeah. Big surprise, Eric calling the 9.
Wow, that would have been really fun to see.
Ooh. Somebody finally gets one of those grip it and rip it corner cuts to work. Those are hard to get in on these tables. You got to hit them true. This is tough with having to reach out there for that cue ball.
Billy just not sure.
Yeah. It's a tough shot.
Not a gimme, but if he makes this, the 7 ball should be going down here too.
Beautiful.
Yep, that's about as good as you can get it right there.
Yep. Al and I are gonna remain silent.
That's
Maybe the silence wasn't a good move. I didn't want to say anything because he was laid up for a good one there. He just really killed that one, and Billy followed up and killed it as well.
just
All right.
R.I.P. Eric on the 7 ball. Whoa, he's fine. Okay, so Billy's on the hill. 4-2. This kind of got a little bit out of hand for Eric, just there, but both of them are shooting really well. They've had a couple racks where they chase one ball.
They've had those
for a
couple
little bit.
chaser balls, and yeah, they can make a whole rack seem different. Yeah.
And those are really bad, like mentally for a lot of players, just chasing that around where you're just like,
Right.
oh, okay, well, I was in stroke, and now I'm definitely not.
Yep.
I was feeling comfortable. All right, Billy. Last time Billy was on the hill, I think he won it.
With a
9-ball break.
9-ball break. From a few weeks ago. Help yourself. So, I would think. Yeah, maybe not. It looked like that would go.
What I should do is I should just leave this on this camera the whole time and just let Matt kind of teach us a master class for free.
I've been caught doing that before.
Yeah. Look at this, left-handed, and he missed it because he rushed. What's he doing?
So he's rushed a lot of shots, but I think that's the first one that he's really missed because of the rush. You know,
Yeah.
he's surprised me on some of his other quick shots. I can't even hold my cue left-handed, let alone shoot. I'd love to be able to do it. My wife's quite good at it.
Yeah, I met Eric when at the University of Washington. We played on the table quite. They did these two crappy tables, but they were tables. So, but we played quite a bit, and the other people there are less experienced. And so I actually started playing a couple games left-handed, and it was fun. It was hard. It made it a fair match, that's for sure.
Yeah. I can't even do it.
Jump it. It's right in the middle of the table, though. I keep saying that.
A couple times I've tried to get myself to play a rack left-handed, and I've given up 2 balls in and said, nope. I'll stick with behind the back or something else.
It's hard. But, like, once you kind of start to pick it up, like, honestly, if you spent, like, an hour or 2 doing it, like, you get it down.
Yeah, you just got to train
seems,
yourself to...
Yeah. You just have to think about doing everything in reverse. Whoa. Okay, Eric.
I don't know.
You know what's coming. He's calling it, of course, because you have to. This is so hard.
A lot of good. Oh,
You got
he's-
it.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That looked golden the whole way. Oh.
I can't tell. If there's, this might be a better angle. No, he says no. Okay.
There we go. Now we got some 3-ball action.
So 3, 4. The eight's very much in the way here.
You're going to have to get around on that 6 in a very unique way.
Yeah. Okay, now that 4-ball's in a terrible spot. Oh, that was nice. I didn't even have to switch cameras. Yeah, those are touching.
I didn't see that happen, did you?
Wait, what did you do?
Scratched.
Okay. Did you just hand it to
I
him?
think I was just already looking for the next shot, and I lost track of the cue ball. Well, that is a pretty big deal. Uh-oh. That's about the only place you couldn't leave it, Billy.
We're gonna see Billy
Does
do
Billy jump? Have you seen Billy pull out a jump cue?
No. There's only probably like 4 or 5 of us that actively attempt to jump. I know me, Matt, you, right? You jumped.
Yeah. Oh, last week, or not last week, week before, my last match, I had to play 3 jump shots in a row, which is definitely a first for me. I've never been in that position before. You'd think I would have made one of them after I'm 3 in, but nope.
James and Juliet are saying he just gave him ball in hand there. He just put it in the pocket.
For what reason?
Probably to not mess up the 4 and the 6 and just make it clearer and easier. And
Yeah, I guess we didn't see where the cue ball landed, what his shot on the 4 was going to be.
He's always gonna go for that, and he's gonna watch this later, and he's gonna get mad at me for calling him out on it. But
you got to trust that you can run those 5 balls, especially when you have ball in hand.
Yeah. Or a couple and play a defense of some sort.
Exactly. Even if you get out of shape, you play a little defense.
Interesting. This is, I mean, without the 8-ball in the way, this is tough. With the 8-ball in the way, this is way harder.
Yeah. Really tough combo.
Missed it by a good margin.
I don't know what I would have done there. I didn't have enough time to look at it, but I'm pretty sure I would have gone defense of some sort.
I mean, but what? You can't do too much. I mean...
No.
Pretty limited in what you can do.
I don't think he's going to like that. Yeah, Eric's got a problem with the 6 here, though. I mean, I don't know if Eric can kill this, you know. Yeah.
Holy cow. He hit that way too hard.
Yeah, it was probably doable, but it's probably not a shot, honestly, that Eric has seen. That was a nice hit.
I don't like these shots. Just
No.
leaning all the way across the table.
Yeah, Billy's got himself in that position quite a few times tonight. I mean, not that he's got himself in that position. Him and Eric combined have got him in that position. But yeah, he's had a lot of open table reach shots. Never a fan.
Nice shot.
And Billy's a relatively tall guy, and he's still going to have a hard time with those.
Okay, so call the 9, but go for the 7 in the side. Just call the 9 in
I
the
mean,
option
I
so
call
that
it
you
here
get it.
just because it looks like you're going to get that incidental content or contact, and you'd hate to make it, right, and not call it. Go right around it.
Yeah, that's... Don't end up too straight here.
It's hard to tell if he can draw that, but I just draw off the rail, just get myself off the rail.
It's pretty jacked up.
Oh yeah, he could get it plenty out, yeah. Nice. That's all I'm looking for. Just trust my shot making that I can make that.
Did I say Billy's tall? I don't think Billy's short.
I said he's relatively tall. I mean, is he short? I don't think he's short. He's 5'11", right?
Oh, Eric.
Maybe even 6 foot?
I don't think so.
No?
I'm pretty sure. I think he's shorter than me.
We need player bios.
We're working on it. Just add that to the stack of
Weight,
277
right or
things
left-handed.
to- Yep, we have all that.
I'm going to have to report a false weight.
We're gonna go pre-corona weight.
Right. Because I've been eating like a king since Corona. Oh, wow. Here we go.
Oh, he almost.
That one's going to haunt Billy tonight that he let that one get away. All right. We are now at 4-3. Billy with the lead, but Eric breaking.
Here's a fun little view of what we see. They out there they have a big, I don't know, 70-inch TV that they get to play with. But that is what we see back in the control room. They just see exactly what we see, except they don't have the panel to switch.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun. Give them another panel and we all just push buttons.
Oh, that would be a nightmare.
Try to make it look good.
I'll tell you what, you were talking about working camera 3 is a challenge. I'm in here commentating with you. We're talking everything else. You're watching the video feeds and working the camera choices, if you will, the board here. And I that looks a little intimidating to me, honestly.
It's fun. It's a learning curve.
Yeah.
It's trying to make it look okay and not be stuck on the same thing. It helps. It really, really helps when that third camera is going well.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, you got to carry on a conversation and watch 3 cameras at the same time and decide which one you should be focusing on. That's.
I know. It's not really fair. Like the people who commentate like pro matches, they just have to focus on the game.
Right, because other people are working the cameras, yeah.
And they have somebody else going back there saying, camera 2, camera 3.
Yep.
But this is, I enjoy it. I enjoy kind of sitting in this seat. It's an interesting adventure. Usually there's always something I kind of forget, like right now, actually. Sometimes the background music just kind of cuts off. Justin, they play a race to 5, so the maximum amount of games they can play is 9. It's it used to be super common. We used to have hill matches all the time,
Yeah, this one looks like it could be headed that way.
but they usually end up going 5-3 or so. That's a pretty common one. 5-2. But overall, so there's 12 players, and we each play each other one time. So we play 11 total matches, and they're all races to 5. That said, only half of those are actually... Oops, wrong camera, sorry. Only half of those are featured. The other half are played kind of behind the scenes that you guys unfortunately don't get to see, because some of them I think have been pretty good actually. From just looking at the scores and stuff, they've
Yeah,
been
the
pretty
scores.
interesting.
I've heard some good stories too, but you never know with stories, you know.
They're usually fake. I did
Look at this. We got a 4-9 combo coming up. Billy says, I'm going to get this done with. I heard Rob talking about Hill back there. Nice shot, and it's clean.
He did call that?
What a
Okay,
way
good,
to
he
go
called
out.
that.
What a way to go out. That's our match.
That is it. Billy takes it 5-3, just kind of like we were just talking about. And that is it for us for the night.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Yep, thank you guys so much. We will be here again Monday at 7. And don't forget, we are working on a kind of more of a show where there's a couple of episodes. And that is on its way out. So stay tuned for that. But for now, we will see you guys on Monday. You guys have a great night.